Holy shit, we back. Well, apparently we might stop and come back again because Hup needs like 10 minutes to seed, and I don't know if I want that for YouTube. Because we're gonna have waiting and stuff, but there shouldn't be too much. There's a $2,700 tournament, !B for bracket and kick or YouTube. Reza, what's up, buddy? So this is a $2,500 tournament, at least $2,700, and hopefully this will be a good video after. I wish I could just be at Twitch. Fuck me. How you doing, Reza? Twitter died? You mean Twitch died? Twitter died for me when they banned you. No, Twitch died. I know what you mean. It's fucking horse shit. I'll stream to YouTube and Twitter sometimes and Kick. I haphazardly ignore Kick because I'm glad people are watching and stuff, but it seems to be a useless platform for Starcraft 2. Good experience for some of you guys, but I don't know. Seems to be struggle bus to get followers on Kick. Back, I'm like demoted to the... No, I'm not Twitter banned, no. He just meant Twitch. Yeah, he meant Twitch. Good to see you, Reza. People were asking about you. Did you like that video I sent you on Instagram? I gotta send this stuff too. I don't have magic turtles too. Be a man, wake up and die. Alright guys, bracket is not final. Wow, creators up, guys. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here talking to people in chat. Big money here, but this is at a crazy time for for Koreans. Late for Europeans, sure, but by any stretch, this is rough for Korea. This is 5 a.m. in Korea. Covering Hub Cup #1, yes. Dumpster Cup, Hub Cup. Everybody's playing tonight. Gulp signed up, but I don't see Gulpy. Get up at 4 a.m. It's the power hour, 1 p.m. here, PST, so that makes sense. Yes. How you doing, Weeson? Good to see you, bud. Bear with me, I'm catching up with people. Guys. Crazy stuff. Excuse me, we're all going on here. Looks like Pig's in it. Clem's in it? Oh man, I'm gonna be talking to people. We got all sorts of people, Clem. I'm just catching up with some players I don't have on. Normally. Yeah. Chris Green, welcome. The brackets, man, Hup is new to this stuff. I should have offered it. If I knew about this earlier, I'd be like, Hup, I will help you out. This is an ordeal. He's new to running tournaments, and he's got like massive signups. You thermals playing? Holy shit! Wait, no, he had a lot of signups, but people are. You thermal baby marine? Why can't I see the fucking? All right, MaxPax, patches, optimistic. Night Phoenix and Cost Phoenix is that Night Phoenix. Zamax is playing, my boy Bully, Apple Juice, Flexi, Sebastis, Carwoma. Avillo's playing in this? He actually is allowing Avillo in, that's funny. Going in, Luciano, Anicor, Matt, Buckstars, my boys playing in there. Mixu, Spirit, Rebellion, Foxer, Geralt, Nicoract, Mute, Clem, Pig, Eric, Fire, Goblin, Fiat, Christianer, Azura, Gotham, Chess, who's that? Mana, Trigger, Baby Marine, and New Thermal. Yo, Lambo's trying to get in. Man, this is crazy, guys. I'm sorry this is taking a long time, but Hup's doing a lot of work. Lambo and a laser casually coming in late. This is spaced. I think Clem is here, too. Clem is... Yeah. I'm totally not messaging players right now about the podcast. All right, sweet. I'm trying to get Clem on the podcast, guys. Yeah, that'd be funny if I... Man, Clem's such a sweetheart. We can have him on as a Protoss guest, because he's technically a Terran and a Protoss. Reaching out, casually just asking favors. Where's the Max Kolfiner? All right. All right, guys, there's different maps in this one, too. I'm sorry, it's a $2,500 tournament that is not started yet, but this is a big undertaking for Hup. Big shout out to Hupsaiya. I'm going to put his link, his Twitch in here, and he's also on YouTube. All right, guys, we got a lot of really big players here. Anticor versus Avillo. Oof. All right, I don't know. Who do you guys... I'm just going to go to something base as fuck. Yeah, there's 3 new maps added to this pool. It's fucking sick. This is fucking sick. I got a message Eddie. Gonna message Buckstar shot for pig. Pig is looking for him. Buckstar shot. Bully versus Zertanis. Rebellion versus Goblin. Ooh, that would be spicy. Gotham Chest versus Euthermal. David Marine versus Young Yakov. Yo, the prize pool is $3,000. Baby Marine and Young Yakov would be a good one too. A lot of the higher seeds are up one. Or I might get sdzamax because he's Kirktown. He's literally Kirktown. Fuck it, I'm gonna get sdzamax versus Flobio. Flobio is Foxer. Foxer versus, it's a Kirktown battle. Foxer versus sdzamax. I love this. What a way to start it. Man. All right, here we are, guys. Our first match. Honestly, I was going to try to do this a little better, but I didn't know this was today. What a plan ahead. I feel like crap. But we got good games today for sure. Big shout out to Hup and his chat. I think M-Off and some other folks had this, but I can't even remember them off Twitch. I do know M-Off, he was very supportive. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Amygdala. It is, he goes by sdzamax and Kolfiner, but he's Pazuzu. His rat something, it's a meme team from brother-in-law or something, but his opponent in the upper right, Mr. Foxer in the blue, going by Flobio, and he's playing Protoss. Foxer's playing Protoss. He's off racing against sdzamax. Foxer's been playing some Protoss here, apparently. I don't think I've ever seen Foxer play Protoss. And bear with me, guys. So, if anybody's still here, finally in the tournament, I didn't expect it to be that long, but it's all right. It's a $3,000 tournament now, guys. Exclamation mark B for bracket. Exclamation mark Matcherino for the Matcherino. Looks like that's doing quite well. $3,000 tournament. It's pretty stacked. We got like a Lambo and a laser joined at the last minute, which is kind of awesome. Up asked for me my admin thing too, but I'll hit him up after. I'll have to keep my eye on the Discord just in case. Oh fuck, my mouse. Guys, excuse me. This is a rough start, but it's all right. Ladder session was me staring at the screen and getting phone calls, text messages rather. And now we start off with a very rough start. All right. Pretty standard from both of them. Max isn't really a cheeser usually when he's playing against Foxer. Max has gone up to Masters 2. Oh, I love this from sdzamax. He actually cheeked it out and got a, he's number one, not Russian metabolic, but he actually, wow. Did he cut some drones or something? This is really good macro from him. Foxer looks like he's probably going to go into Stargate, if I was to guess. I'm not really sure. A little more gas heavy for the moment. Yeah, he's going Stargate. What am I saying? It's right there. It's part of the wall. That's where his gas went. It's right in the wall. Kind of an interesting wall, but it is checking out. Boxer playing Protoss, all right. Almost overextended his Adept a little bit. Max is in position for it. Ling's chasing down the shade. And will continue to harass. Probe still out from Boxer. That's interesting. He was just trying to confirm a third, but Boxer is off racing. He needs to go over. Yeah, he might confirm it now if he goes down here and checks. He has the Probe on the other side. Pretty smart play. He's going into an Oracle. I wonder if he remembers the ability to get the energy on the Oracle first, because I forget that too, so. I might actually go back sometimes to Stargate. Personally, having a little bit of a tough time in PvZ, earlier game stuff sometimes. In some of the mid-game even. When I open Stargate, but remembering that damn ability in all the matchups, honestly. I forget, like, oh, you can use it offensively, or for scouting, or whatever. It doesn't have to be for defense. Oracle is going to get a couple kills. Oracle trying to hit his floor, being formed, but it's only one. Boxer, mate, you could have used the energy ability. As long as he keeps that Oracle alive, he should be fine. But sdzamax going to get a little pressure in. Was going to put a little pressure in. He needs to confirm his third base. He's got two Overlords. He already knows it's there. Zunling, but yeah, it's smart to back off. To keep an eye on it for Adepts. Boxer going into charge, a Forge, and he's got a Phoenix out for the Overlords. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Boxer gaming over here, guys. I'm happy to start out with these two. Boxer streams the max is a brick. I don't even know. Am I live? It's saying, like, I don't know. I would have kept this on going like a stream if it was like Twitch, because you can edit and stuff easier, but apparently I should be recording this too, but I might record at some point after. We'll see. It's a huge bracket. Shin and a couple other players sign up, but it would have been a nice one to see. Like, the time's rough for them, but to see like Gumiho and Hero and such, Neon, Dark, Shin would be awesome. On top of all these great European players and American players, we had some. The fucking sick cup, $3,000. Getting Lambo out, Clem out, MaxPax out, Pigs up. Alright, Oracle coming out again, Charge coming as well in +1. Slow warpings for Foxer. This is a little bit of an awkward spot when you're warping on that pylon. Something Terran players might forget. They're off racing, or third players too for that matter. Foxer really wants his base. Gonna take a while with the depth, but Zealot's coming into the Stalkers. He's finally gonna kill the rocks. It's only 639, so he's just fine. sdzamax getting his fourth base up pretty well. Let's take a look at the trades. Honestly, 6 drones, 9 lings, and an Overlord's kind of rough, but sdzamax is the underdog here, I think. Boxer off racing. Not really sure what his Protoss is, but it looks pretty good. sdzamax is also a pretty heckin' good Zerg player. He's always proud to have him as part of Kirktown. Love to see Foxer get into a Templar Archives or something. Okay, he is getting a Templar Archives. Doesn't have a Robo. sdzamax going into Roaches, Hydra Den, going range attacks and Carapace. Pretty cool stuff. A big charge lot run by coming down. The fourth base location is sdzamax, Oracles, and Adepts going on the other side. Foxer's trying to set up for a multi-prong. Try to get some damage with these Oracles, but you don't want to be too brazen. Spores do have increased damage, so Oracles will take a little more. The Adepts coming in too. Foxer going in even with these Zealots. Oh my gosh, this is a nasty attack. One of the Oracles does go down, the other takes a lot of hull damage. The Adept's still putting work in. This base looks like it's almost going to go down, but sdzamax saves it. Tons of worker damage over here to sdzamax. The max is off. Let's take a look in total. 17 drones. Yeah, 17 drones, but still well done by Foxer. Bills and Max's army's pretty big, pretty powerful. He might be able to get something done. Foxer's warped in against mostly Gateway, man. A lot of Roach Ravager with 1-1. The economy is definitely messed up for poor Zamax. They're getting a little bullied, but Zamax moving in. The Oracle sees the push. And Stasis Ward coming down on the south side. Actually, the Zealots fighting into the Roaches. And this clump isn't exactly ideal for... Well, you've got some Archons. No Storm yet. The Archons are going to be helpful here. There is a battery. Oracles do have some energy. Well, not really. I think Pulsar Beam is activated. Phoenix even lifting one of the Ravagers is going to be helpful for Boxer. The Max trying to pump out Roaches. He's only had 61 workers because he lost so many, and he's just hammering on that unit key. 19 Roaches in production. Really trying to push the aggro on, and I think he killed his own Ravager with that Bile. That's a little unlucky. Gonna back up in the corner. Rose of Bile is gonna kill the two Zealots, and the Roaches are running in, trying to get something done here. Does he get the Warp and kill? Oh, that's huge! But there's so many gateways from Foxer. Foxer's going super gateway, man. It's a massive warp, and even after that cancel, this is 12 gateways. And that was a significant number of units lost before, so they're on. Those gateways are on cooldown. Zamax really trying to push in here. He's trying to get some damage done. Oh my gosh, he kills a gateway in Stargate production. Not that the Stargate production is really heavily being used. Pylons being attacked. A lot of probes going down. Fourth base trying to get up. And we'll see what happens as Dark Shrine's coming down from Foxer. He's trying to get into Blink. Zamax may take this, guys. If I was Zamax, I would hit that Dark Shrine. Well, he has to pick off the units, etc. Whatever he can get done would be good, but DTs can be a big factor. The fourth base fell. Double Robo, triple Robo from Foxer was made at his third base location, but it is going to go down. Ay, 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 ay. I know it's a ton of damage, but at the same time, it's kind of so scrappy, it's kind of hard to tell. Killing the Cyber Core would be big and stuff too, but again, the Max has to breathe at those DT possibility. He saw the Dark Shrine going down, but in the heat of the battle, the heat of the moment, he may not have noticed it. Doesn't see this fourth base going down. He gets these bases, though. That's huge. Army supply. Yeah, this looks very good for the Max. The Max going into Groove Spines. He's trying to do something out of this. He could drone up a bit, honestly, but I don't hate the fact that he's just full sending. There's like no economy for Boxer. It's 2-1. No DTs being more. Okay, there's DTs. We didn't build the Overseer. Killing the Robos is actually smart. He's killed all forms of tech pretty much, other than that, the Dark Shrine and the Stargate. He needs an Overseer. You need Overseers, man. I don't think he realizes there's DTs here. Overseers! For the love of Christ! I think he's just now going into it. Yeah, does he see? Let's take a look in his vision. Yeah. He doesn't really see that that's a base, but he should know it was rebuilt. So killing two bases is huge. His base still injured. The Queens haven't been transfusing. He's been injecting. I missed some there. Has been kind of teching up. Okay, there's the Overseer. There's a Phoenix with this too, so he has to be careful. And now there's Hydras actually, so I don't think it matters as much. His army supplies is massive from our Zerg, man. More DTs coming. Well, they're a little ahead of the game from the... Oh, nice force field from Foxer, but the Max really should just keep pushing in. Another Cyber Core was built here at the fourth base. The Lings, the Hydras, the Roaches, all trying to fight this off. Overseer's a little out of position, so it's not hitting the DTs. GG's called. Wow, Zamax takes it. I always played Zamax on ladder. He pushed up into like Masters 2 before he took a break. Big upset. I mean, Foxer off racing. Casual, like, game off a 6K Terran. pretty good. Both played really well. Winner goes on to fight Mixu. Lexi and Zesty going on. There's a lot of good games here. All right, Monopoly's Dumpster Fire. Yeah, this is the dump. It's Hupsaiya's Dumpster Cup, the Hup Cup #1. $3,000 tournament. I gotta update my title to $3,000 tournament. Actually insane. Wait, does my bot actually say it? No, it didn't update the title. Hupsaiya's. I gotta get in the lobby. Yeah, my title. No wonder my... Jesus. Okay, twitch.tv/Hupsaiya. So Hupsaiya. $3,000 Starcraft 2 tournament. I can't believe YouTube didn't do it. Thank you, Monopolist, for informing me that that was not the case in the title. It's now a $3,000 tournament. All right, here we are, guys. Up a point. Taking a game off the off race of Mr. Foxer. In the bottom left-hand corner, it's sdzamax, our red Zerg player. The opponent in the bottom right, he's yellow. Both players American. It's Foxer. He is main racing, though. Foxer's been up to 6K Terran. Pretty heckin' good. sdzamax, not too shabby, though. He played that very solid. But again, Foxer was off race. It's not like to his discredit. It's a bold move, and it's very, very high prize pool Starcraft 2 tournament. Pretty cool stuff. This is very scuffed because there's video quality standard def. Oof. You guys still see this? Like, what's going on? It's this. Oh no, I named it wrong. Oh man, I'm way wrong on my stuff. Foxer just opening standard, going out with the SCV scout, got a Reaper follow-up, looking pretty normal. Max also opening seemingly pretty standard as well. Both should be finishing up in a moment. I'm wondering if either player is going to take this bottom base. Another reason why the SCV's out to confirm the third and where Foxer with a little spray. Little spray paint action. Reaper make its way in. We'll see what happens from here. 6 lings in production from sdzamax. Interesting. Now we're gonna start popping soon. Fox are kind of delayed. Hesitated for a moment with the Reaper. Metabolic boost in the way of the 2 queens, and really gonna delay a 3rd base for it should for sdzamax. Again, sdzamax could pull drone somewhere in here. It's pretty heckin' delayed. This is rough for Zerg. They force like a 2-base build. Reaper's gonna go down though. That's pretty big for. I don't know if it's entirely worth it, but I would love to see these lings go poke for the 3rd base. The SCV's still chilling there, so that's gonna delay the 3rd base even more. Lings, metabolic boost 75%. Fox are getting the starport up. Looks like he's going to 3CC, probably Banshees. I was to guess, guys. Going with the old tried and true standard. Oh man, sdzamax does not realize that his 3rd base isn't going down. Maybe he's nervous, maybe he's tired. Maybe he's rusty, or maybe he's just debating. Oh yeah, no, I don't know how we didn't notice that. Or sdzamax. The drone back. Needed that up yesterday. He's going into a roach more and ZVT. Things going out. We got a couple of Hellions. 2 more gonna pump out here too soon. Warren is completing. He's doing that for a little bit of a Hellion wall. You know, in this case, like, saturated here. I wouldn't hate him taking that bottom opening base, but Fox are likely to take the bottom. Stealth. Lings returning. They did take a bit of damage, to say the least. Max, what's he doing? He's still droning up. That's good, at least. Wouldn't hate him taking an early 4th after. And Fox are behind this. What's he doing? He's got his tech. Okay, he's going for a Liberator. Never mind. So he might just go stem. No Cloak Banshee. He's going to Hellion and Liberator. And the Viking to hide this out. But Viking went right by an Overlord and may catch the other one. Interesting. The Viking might just go to land then. Gonna be scouted out for a little bit. The Marines are there. Oh, smart by sdzamax. Okay, never mind. He's going into the Marines. Well, yeah, he wants to get that scout. Honestly, if he was just going for it, he might as well full send. This is an important scout too, and he's not gonna be able to get it. He's just gonna see the starport, maybe with no tech lab if he's lucky. Queen's kind of out of position. The Hellions got in there. He could have walled off. Some of that stuff's really high-level play to like build an Evo and stuff. At times, drones fighting this off too. Actually, it keeps a decent amount alive. All things considered, it could be worse, but it's looking pretty rough. 7 drones in production. It is possible sdzamax recovers from this. I feel like. Get some Rochi boys out. Got Cleo, Reconstitution, and Carapace coming. He only has 1 Evo. Carapace, if you have 1 Evo, I think it's always smarter. Oh, okay. Fox is just going for the forward position, 3rd base. Hellion's going to be annoying right here. Roach is going down. Drones kind of got effed with on the macro. Max, pull your drones back. Pull your drones back, the mining mate. Okay, good. He's doing a pretty good job. Fox is going 1-1. Yeah, this one's looking a little rough for sdzamax, not gonna lie. The Hellion's got a lot of work done earlier on. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Each tank going down at triangle 3rd. Alright. Hellions and Viking out to scout. That's actually pretty smart. But 1 scouting Roach from sdzamax. This is kind of funny. He's like the hero Roach. Going to see where the 3rd base is. He's going to die, unfortunately. Almost makes his way up. There's 1 rogue scout. It's kind of an expensive scout. Be worse. Got a Nidus coming in. Nidus. There's nothing really guarding up here. Possible he gets one up. It's going to be hard to hide it. Everything's full vision for Foxer. But still worth a shot. Could actually go behind this. Well, is going to get a Nidus Swarm here. He could get, if he sees this, he knows there's a base there, or should know. Get one back here and actually attack from the back. There are tanks defending, but... We'll see. Zamax didn't micro it in the corner. Zamax is letting it go. He's going to live for now, but the Viking can make short work of it. Overlord might be able to get something done, too. Yeah, 8 minutes and Zamax doesn't have a 4th hatch. Okay, now he's trying to get it down, but very rough for Surgan. It's a big drop with a 1-1 timing for Foxer. And Queen, some roaches up here to defend, and Ling's kind of going down in the sensor tower range. Oh, is it going to be Dropper Lord? There's no Ling Bane in this game, and it's bio. It's always rough. I know some people, everybody plays it differently. There's Carapace, but not really any other upgrades. Philo, what's up? Ow! Nidus is going to be definitely taken down. Overlord actually taking the hits from the Rangers first, but up to Maxis can't get it out. Trying to defend with roaches, and I don't know, roaches just don't usually pan out too well. He does it 1-1 against the 1-1, or Fox is going into 2-2, but Max is basically just going to try to do whatever he can to hold on, and it doesn't look too promising here. Medevacs are storing at GG's called. Fox is going to take game 2. All right, guys. Getting into the next lobby. Fun games. Philo, we got another Kirktown member here. Philo's our boy. I missed you, buddy. I mean, not knowing I was not on Twitch is probably, you know, it's big sad, but... Okay. Anyway, here we go. Match point here. Spawning the upper right-hand corner in the yellow. Third drones on Frostline. Kirktown, it is Zamax. Officially Berserker's down, but in the bottom left-hand corner in the blue. We're just going to say he's Kirktown because I've been supporting his boys as much as I could for a while. Need to talk to him about that too. It is Foxer. Kirktown's Counter-Strike 2. You're on YouTube, or didn't know that. But you always, Philo, you always used to hang out with Yeti and I. I'm going to be doing some different stuff, and guys, stay tuned for the Starcraft 2 kind of talk show, podcast kind of thing. A lot of people are getting back to me. Some people are turning me down, which I get it. They're shy or don't want to. Trying to convince Clem here. Foxer's down. Nish is down. Esports Storyteller, Caitlin, Berry Crunch, 4 Jumi, and Mr. DNS was the first one. Yeah, that's good. That's cool, Philo, using YouTube Premium. For those of you that see this video after, I'm just kind of talking to chat, and we were at a rough start. We got some sinus issues today. which I didn't even do any shopping. Somewhere in here, I might actually try to do a... And by the way, anybody, if you want to support the channel, please like and subscribe. You can follow on Kick. I'm also streaming on Kick. But yeah, I'm hoping to get some other things done, so I might allow myself to take a break. I was thinking Stego Mondays tomorrow, and I need to get tournament stuff, but I would ask for replays. Hard on that one to get them. Pigosaur Monday, I should say. It's Pig and Stegosaurus, but big shout out to Hupsaiya in his chat, and some of those guys were, one of them at least, was one of my supporters before. I'm off. These guys putting up a lot of money. I don't know the exact ones now. But big shout outs to all those guys. Them off Twitch, you know. Can't even check it on there. I can watch his stream on YouTube. I just can't interact with his stream, you know. Or he can't acknowledge me. That, you know, it's... I'll get back in the groove. A little disconnected from the Starcraft community, to say the least. Alright, 3cc again from Foxer. Last time going for a stem build. The Max is the... Oh my gosh, the Max again just can't take a third base. I think he could. In the last game he did get the Reaper early, but... the time that Reaper even got a creep tumor. Wings and a creep tumor, not a bad catch, but... the bigger thing is the delayed third. The Max. He could sneak out a drone now. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Unless he's two-base mutating or something. Might be cooking something here, but I don't know. I don't know how much I like it. Even like a macro hatch would be like... just like... oh no, it's misplaced! The Max! I think he is actually just getting nervous, guys. Not like this, the Max. Poor Max. He misplaced his hatchery. And I know he's good enough of a player where he don't, but he's got to be nerves. Up, he's playing against a Grandmaster. Karen, man. Oh, the nerves got to be getting to him. Again with a Roach one. I don't know if I like this Roach +1 stuff. I know it's not, it's kind of more of his style. Like every Zodiac has their style, but personally, I think when you're going against like a Bio Terran, you gotta go Ling Bane. Roaches can work, but at least go into the Lings and +1. Get your Carapace, etc. Ling Bane's usually the play. Rough start. Did beat Foxer's Protoss though, so that's something. My boy is towning it up. Okay, he's going for an earlier fourth. Wait, why not? Go for it. Go for it. I say go for it. Be greedy. That actually would be smart because his third's so delayed. Worth a shot. Is he going for it? Yes, he is. More of a normal timed fourth base, but this third is super delayed. It's all right. He can start saturating. He's pumping queens out. He's trying to get stuff. Just one Evo at the least. Okay, he's getting the second one. At least Carapace has started earlier and does have Cleo coming, so he's into layer tech. The Banelings, man, at the least get the Baneling nest. You don't have to commit that hard on Roach Rav. Go to Banes. The quote boom, make Banes win games. Now the pro side to this though, if you can make it there, is this looks like a 2-1-1 actually. It's 3cc 2-1-1. I didn't even say that before, guys. Dim's done combat shields and 1-1 on the way for Foxer behind it. That is definitely a 2-1-1 push. Roaches are trying to get out. Queen's trying to fight this off. This base is going to be defended for now. Yeah, he should just set his queens in the main. Send your queens in the main. Ah! Okay, he's got more damage on it, but... oh, nice! Decent defense from sdzamax, at least. He's going to drone up. It is Terran. Foxer's way ahead on workers because of this. ay, ay. So he knows he has to drone up. This Foxer's just economically balling here, unfortunately, for some max. One queen here. Oh no, all the drones getting mowed down that he just freshly built. And what do we got up here? Okay, how many queens does he have left? Only 2 queens left. Foxer was mowing them down. Ay, 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 ay. Wouldn't hate a Hydra den going down. That economy, it's rough. I mean, he's floating some money. Baneling Nest would probably be better for the Hydra den so you can snipe the Medivacs, but yeah, now it's going to be like up to AoE. Roaches, no Ravagers. He's lost many drones. Poor guy. Hydra den coming down, he's droning up, and Foxer's getting ready for a push. And he doesn't have any information on the map, no intel. No information. I'm trying to go pull down to what was his 3rd base, but gonna be a big push up here. Medivac's leading the charge, but again, there's only 2 queens even. Hydra den has completed. There's no. Wait, is it? Yeah. He's already built a Hydra den. What are we doing? I think he just got picked apart this game. Oof. My boy, my other boy, did his best, but I think his nerves got to him a bit this game. Still played really well, but I'm going to say, not to call it early, he's looking like it is over. PG is called, Fox can take it still. Not without losing a game. 2 is a max. Good games, guys. All right. Right. All right, guys, I'm trying to find a lobby here. All right, evil size was crazy. Hey, what up, Johnny Appleseed? The Max. Yeah, dude, I felt bad for you. The Max, good games, man. You took a game off of Foxer. You seemed really nervous that last one. Oh, it doesn't say I'm live unless I have a link in my Discord. The Max, in the Discord where it says Dave is live, it posts links right to my streams on Kick and YouTube. I'm gonna get Evil Side versus Creator. Alright, guys. I'm gonna do a coin toss. Here's the coin toss, right here. Heads, tails. Heads. Alright. Alright, here we go. It's heads. It is heads. It landed straight up like that. All right, we're waiting on our one. We're gonna get Creator and Agent Stay. What's up, brother? There he is. Thanks for popping in. I've been crying about it, basically, you know. Appreciate you, man. Broski. Wait, did they already go? I wanted the lobby. Yeah, we got it. Good. We're gonna get Evil Sides versus creator. Yeah, I misplaced the bases. Sorry, I didn't mean to blow you off, sdzamax. Johnny Appleseed. At least Agent Stan's there. What up, Fresh Coffee Pot? We're casting Hupsaiya's $3,000 tournament. How you doing, Coffee Pot, too? All right, we're gonna see. We're just waiting on vetoes. And guys, I'm gonna get on people after too. I'll be like, yo, I'm a little disappointed in the, maybe as time goes on and we see this, it'll get back. We don't have subs, doesn't mean you can't support the Dave. Support the Dave. Texas lost to Georgia again? Yeah, Yeti was saying, that was yesterday, right? I know you're crying the blues late for like me over Twitch. Over your Texas versus Georgia game. Oof. Can I talk with you on stream? I'm casting a tournament. Base, I mean, if you want to. What's up, buddy? I don't want to get into random ass talk about Bitcoin and whatever on a YouTube video with the $3,000 tournament, mate. I can share the screen and maybe we got like Clem and it's a, yeah. No, I'm just going to cast, brother. I love you, but. Because we're a 3-viewer stream or whatever. I didn't know this was happening today. Ah. So I might as well just have you come in. But I want to try to get some good stuff. We got creator versus evil sides. I hate the delay of YouTube. Starcraft 2 related, but I'm about the cast. I have to do introductions. Like, this isn't like my... kind of like whatever. I went from actually having this stuff and everybody's in. Now it's like, oh, but Dave, yeah, I definitely want to talk space for sure. I'm in the process of setting stuff up. I know you wanted to do some things. I definitely am down to help, but I'll fill you in a minute for sure. At least let me get into this. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of ley lines in the blue. Give it up for creator. Spawn in the upper right in the red. Berserker is Matt. No delay on kick. YouTube's a platform I'm pushing more. If we can get this monetization on Kick, and I get subs from other people on Kick, that's cool. How are the ads on Kick? Yeah, space, I guess I could, but we're... You know what I'm saying. A little awkward of a time. I love everybody, but holy moly. So... What ads? You don't have ads? That's awesome. Yeah, Kick's so scuffed that like you could probably get around them anyway. Like it's in beta. It seems more like almost alpha sometimes. It's definitely like, I'd say it's worthy of being called a beta. Alright guys, maybe I can get in real quick with space. I'm like, with, not Space Face, Space Music, man. Sorry, Space. Your head blocker's good enough. Alright, I'll get you in real quick. Calling Space up. Space, what's up, buddy?
Dave Testa! Oh my god! Streaming Matt vs. Create. Oh my god, what a game this is gonna be.
Evil Sides is Matt, I forgot. Yeah, he's Matt EU. My French buddy from Berserker. I forgot he's Matt. I'm gonna be embarrassed. He's gonna be like, Dave, you know that, because he always used to watch my Twitch.
I'll show you my face in video chat, Dave, but don't show my face. That's
Yeah, it's
all
not. All I
ask.
see is camera loading up. So
I look mainly because I look like shit right now, but
fair enough. You want to? I can't show my camera while I'm on because it's all set up. It would take too much. I could technically, but it'd take a lot of it. Yeah, don't worry about it, Space. Look at that, nice third base. Everything's looking standard. Depth going out. Looks like it's a Twilight build from Creator. What's going on, Space?
not a whole lot.
So what's up, man? I didn't mean to be a dick. You just,
them.
I didn't think you realized what was going on because I was waiting in lobbies and stuff. Yeah, it's $3,000 tournament, dude. Crazy, right?
3K is insane.
Yeah, dude, we got like Clem, like Lambo and a laser showed up last minute. Obviously, we got Creator here, MaxPax and Gerald, a whole mess of people. It was like 65-person sign up. Yeah. So, yeah,
there we go.
That's
I was
Resident
trying to full
Evil.
screen the game.
Yeah. No, I know. In Discord, it's a little different. Get as much
All the
as-
builds and the meta, like all the changes recently, like it's really thrown this game for a loop, and I think all the stuff that was going on with the Cyclones is really like kind of forced people to change up their play a little bit, even though they like recently fixed, quote unquote,
Yeah, there's still
some of the things.
bugs. Yeah. There's still some bugs. It's definitely a lot different. I will say I'm struggling against Zerg hardcore. I've always had a PvZ problem to a point, but like honestly, it's adjusting to the early and mid game stuff. But it feels like if you make it past that, Protoss is so good in the late game against Zerg now. Like it's actually pretty base to see. Like it's just getting there, you know.
I like this adept play on Creator.
Yeah,
I really do. It's so powerful.
4-gate glaive, and he has the timing too. It's the zest timing. Pilly would be proud of this. Oh no, but he's getting surrounded. Matt, the underdog, actually getting some pretty good damage.
Nice recall.
I wonder what Matt's MMR is right now. He's at French Zerg, so gotta ask him. 2 drones. This is good defense though for Matt. Truthfully, I know obviously he's gonna have less workers because he's playing boot, scoot, and boogie and trying to keep alive. But yeah.
Dave, I really hope you listened to Draquette about his idea.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Like what I was gonna say, I've been reaching out to people. I've been reaching out to a lot of people. Like I already got 2 people signed up, but I'm gonna be doing an offline recording. DNS and Ford Jumi are down. Barry Crunch is down. Caitlin's down. All sorts of gamers. Some people are like shy or don't like doing podcasts, and I get it. Like Goblin and Maples and some other folks. Not to throw them under the bus. Didn't want to. MaxPax didn't sound like it's a total no. Clem might be down. Yeah, it could be fun, Space. Could be fun.
Look at those, like, extra drone kills, got 2 queens, and still has all of his adepts with that drop. That was
yeah,
kind of brutal.
Yeah. I might try to pull you in some of the stuff. Like, I'm probably going to edit stuff together with different... It's going to be funny. And I want to make it fun and funny and different. And, you know what I'm saying? So, like, with editing, so like Nish and the Starcraft historian, Starcraft historian probably will, he isn't confirmed, but esports storyteller did. Hoping we get some support, man. This could be cool. Look at this push though. It's resonating.
This push is looking game ending too. Like he's gonna be able to warp in here.
The
like,
2 overlords. Matt's already down the supply block too. There's only 3 hatches.
Yeah, this is it.
His defense was pretty good too, though. Truthfully.
Yeah, but not with those force fields and no. GG.
Gotta message Matt.
That was fun to watch, dude. I love watching people that are really good with the depths, especially early on. That's something I need to learn to do more with my Protoss play.
Mm-hmm. For sure. But for sure. But yeah, I didn't mean to, I'm not kicking you out of it, but I've been at least getting people together. Now I have like 1 week to try to figure some stuff out. I might even just take, like, if I'm like, all right, if I end up with like one person at a time, in some cases, I'll do that. I'll record that. I'll put it together, and I'm not in a super rush to get it all done. I'm gonna make it do a good job, but like, thinking of bringing you and Yeti in. We're gonna do when we have talks and when everybody's okay with it. When we're just bullshitting, I'm gonna record us and edit, like, obviously controversial stuff's in. It's gonna be edited out because nobody's gonna see that, you know. But the funny shit we all say when we're goofing around, maybe a little, having a few drinks, a little puffs, you know. You know we have some funny shit, Space. Let's be real. And I'm gonna invite patrons.
You know what's
tiers to be able to be in the calls and be in the end of the secret song of the podcast at the outro. You like it?
Yeah. Dave, you know what I hate about Starcraft 2?
What do you hate about Starcraft 2?
I hate that I love Starcraft 2.
Same. Big true.
I hate that this is a game that, like, I'll put it away for a while, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, all right, I'm done playing with you. Leave me alone. This is painful. Why do I do this to myself?
Yeah.
And then, like, 3 to 6 months later, it's always, oh, hey, you should hop on, play some random ladders. Why
the
not?
Next thing you know, bam, a whole month of your life is gone.
That's exactly what's happening.
I know it every time. Oh, man.
But it's also good because I don't really turn my brain off, right? I go to work. I work in, like, keeping a PCR assay, like, working for a large corporation, and then I go home and I'm using my brain for other shit. It's like, I come home, I work out, I work on my printers, and then StarCraft gets in my head, and then it's like, fuck. Like, another thing to ruin my life.
As much as StarCraft, like, is, like, for me, obviously has had detriments, there's been pro sides, too. I think cognitively, it's kept me together a little bit at the same time. But it's not StarCraft that ruined me, it's the everything else that I've been doing with it, you know. Let's be real here, it's not StarCraft. Too much time sitting.
Honestly, what would be really cool, Dave, is if you ever got somebody on that does some of the research with, like, AI and StarCraft, and then, like, just like human psychology and strategization, like, find, like, people that do things like game theory.
Dude, I know some
studies.
People on Twitter and stuff too, or X now. Space, I'd like to get you in on some of that kind of talk too. With it'd be interesting though. But if you're down, I had some ideas too. But I'm just gonna hit you up because I know you wanted to do some things. But yeah, that's good ideas.
I mean, it's stuff that I get really interested and fascinated in, and it doesn't even have to always be StarCraft centric either. I feel like you could probably talk to people and then.
StarCraft's the meeting place is my thought, and it's going to turn into, like Draquette's point was, it's going to be the random conversations, like a little bit. I want to make talking points, and we can bounce back and be like, what have you been up to lately? Kind of go segue in, and I'll pull up like a random topic out of nowhere. Be like, oh, what about this? And nobody, you know, DNS is from France, and Forjumi's from Germany, for example. They're on next week. But yeah, there's a good amount of people I'm happy to see that are actually willing to support. If Clem supports, I'll be like, dude, I owe you forever, Clem. You're my boy. Dude, that may help a little, you know? It's all about him and fun and us, you, and I want to get regular Joes in too, you know? Not to say you're an incredible human being, Space, but you know what I'm saying. And as far as the community, you know, some people are like, who the hell's this guy? He's my boy, that's who this guy is. You know? And people that have supported me, even over time, I think it'd be a time to. Hey, by the way, would you like to talk to a pro player? No, or a couple? No. Sorry to ramble on. We got a game here, guys.
I'm just imagining all that, Dave. It's fun.
Imagine. I'm usually half-assed and actually getting stuff done, but. I
imagine doing this much damage with 2 adepts in a game, Dave.
I know, it's
imagine
nuts.
doing this much damage. And then coming in here, yeah, just a casual
Oracle.
Yeah, getting in there to get a couple extra drone kills. Yeah, this is
very rare that I get
wow.
that even remotely.
I think you got like 4. Oh, he's gonna lose it. You almost got 5. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah. If I'm ever doing
I'd say that Oracle pays for itself.
Yeah, I think all of it pays for itself. An Adept and an Oracle for 11 drones, 5 lings. I mean, an Oracle's a lot of gas, but still, like, a lot of drones really early. Void Ray.
Yeah.
Into another Oracle.
I think he's just getting the Void Ray to clean up overlords.
Yep, but, and deny the scouting, so he's not going to expect another Oracle. I'm pretty sure of that. You know what I like about this too, Space? Other than the pressure, and he's pressuring with the Void Ray to get overlords, as you said, get some information. He's got the Adepts out, and he has the Oracle as defense. So if there's like a counterattack on Lings, he saves his 3rd base. You know? 7 drones falling more. Oh my god, Matt is just fortunately getting picked apart here. GG. Good luck. Creator takes it. Man, that's, I didn't mean to ramble on there. Like, Dave, we're casting. I didn't know which side we were on. We're talking, we're casting.
Well, I thought I'd hop on for a little bit and cast a little bit with you. Got to see some interesting play. I've got to go make sure I'm ready to help my new roommate who's been moving in today. But I like talking with you a little bit, Dave. It's always nice, and then I get to see some really nice high-level play there. That was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, man, for sure.
A $3,000 tournament.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Hupsaiya's putting it on, so if you want to pop by there on Twitch, if you're on too, thank you for the tournament and his amazing chat. Some of those guys were, you know, yeah.
It's good coming back to Starcraft 2 and seeing the community still going and still thriving.
Yeah, I mean, it's still doing stuff that's... Because of it, it's now community supported mostly. We do have Masters Coliseums, the only big announcement we've had. So in a way, it's a time maybe, but this will help my YouTube out when we have some stuff. I don't know if this one will particularly, 'cause it's live. I'd like to edit it. You know, honestly, the live stuff seems to be the only thing I got. It just depends, you know. But nah, man, thanks for hanging. Yeah, do what you got to do. I honestly was planning on getting stuff done today, and then Up told me half an hour before. Like, I was like having a miserable stream, yeah. Then I'm like, oh shit, I better stop and restart it for the tournament. Took a while to get going. Alright, I'm gonna coin flip for a creator here, hold on. What do you think, Space? That's WCW. You did say you had to go, right? Or am I imagining that?
Yeah, I do, but I've got like maybe like an extra minute or 2.
Are you? Hi, Charlotte Hayes, Countess Miss Crimson. No, it's got 6 months before I can appeal again, unless they magically we get a Christmas miracle or some shit. All right, I'm gonna do a coin toss for creator. Heads, it is WCW. Tails, it is CWC. And that was a piss poor one. I'm gonna do another one because that didn't even like it flipped once. Okay, there we go. It's based. It's tails. You want to stay for another one, Space? Who do we got now? Countess, you might want to check out. I know I can't really support people unless you're on YouTube or other platforms, but yeah, it's like basically we're planning on. It's probably going to be permanent banned. So even 6 months, basically. I'm just shocked that nobody's really. They got a couple supporters and that's it. But now it's you know, we're gonna build up. It was a kick in the nuts, big time. Geralt and Lambo moved on. Creator is fighting Nicoract. Geralt and Lambo moved up. Trigger is sitting on the side. Sorry, Space, too.
You got nothing to
Seems a
apologize
bit
for, dude.
unresponsible. I mean, I was wrong what I did. Alright, my kitty's bugging. Oh no, it's time to feed the cats. Yeah, I felt it was a little like what I did was stupid, but at the same time it was out of they took it out of context a bit. Like they didn't look at my side at all, which is always the case. But you're guilty until proven innocent as a streamer, which you're held to a higher standard, and I get that. But truthfully, it wasn't really like direct. They said it's like serious threats, but it wasn't threats. I was like literally getting threatened, it seemed like. And it was more like, hey, if you come into my house, I'm gonna defend myself, you motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a pretty...
I used some strong language and...
Well, yeah, it felt like by what you described, because I didn't get to like see a whole lot of it, it sounded like you were getting some scream sniper that was like fucking with your mental.
Yeah, it was
and
a
then
lot of
like
stuff.
which is shitty, especially like when they're like, you know, like scream sniping, right? And then also saying shit to you, like what the fuck, like.
Yeah, it was a combination of chat and then me drinking and da 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 da. But yeah, anyway, here we go. Let's get an introduction space. Upper right hand corner in the blue. Protoss, its creator. Want to do this guy?
No, you got it. I want to hear you do it.
All right. Opponent in the bottom left. He's red from Platinum Heroes. It is Nicoract, Mr. Terran Man, and an anti-smoking supplement. But yeah, no, I hear you, dude. Countess as well. Like, I actually make my YouTube look okay if I'm going to be spending more time here from now on. Well, thanks. I hope if you do stop by, I appreciate everybody stopping in like normal. Get the word out. I'm literally reaching out to everybody to help for different things. I hit any of you up to hang out. Maybe even you, Countess, if you want to. I know you're usually shy to that stuff, but that would actually be a bit. We might have a base thing. I'm gonna try to piece stuff together. And not
Dave, now you're gonna become a
spot.
YouTuber. That's what's.
That would be awesome.
So.
If I did, then we actually did it. We lost. I literally would be like the big W right there if I ended up being a YouTuber. I would literally be like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'd be like, you can strike me down. I will become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. And I think Creator is going to win this fight if Nicoract overextends. There was a reactor first. Like, Creator almost got a free SCV. Free Dave, thank you. Miss Crimson.
Free Dave.
Everybody was doing it, the Free Dave. I'm hoping that goes around more and continues.
Hashtag
on.
Free Dave.
Free Dave.
Free Dave train.
I'm gonna be trying not to talk about stuff because now I think I got a little feeling that
Honestly, just like focus on this. Like, don't even worry about the Twitch stuff anymore. Like,
yeah, no, I am.
You've got this, so like, grateful for
and I'm
this.
toning it down. Yeah, I'm thankful I have something, but it's just I lost a lot of money. And no, it's gonna take a long time to get right. It's gonna happen at a better time. As all life is, you know. I think we're gonna see Widow Mines here. No, it's gonna be Hellions. Nicoract going for Hellions.
So you were making okay money from Twitch at the time, or what?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, I've been doing it for a bunch. It's just like, I'm not saying I made a lot, and I'd have slower times, just a little slow at the end. It was not even at the end of the month, so if it was at the end of the month, it's like, all right, at least I got kind of a regular month thing, but, yeah, it was pretty reliable income. You know, I don't make a ton of money, because, oh, look at this, he's gonna wall off with the Cyber Core. Interesting choice for Creator to get the shields up quicker than a gate. Now he's gonna cancel. And that should be a hold. Free Willy, that's funny. Magic Turtle. After you did Free Day too.
I love that movie.
Yeah. Free Willy's a good movie. I haven't seen that in ages.
It's so ridiculous. But also sad. But also hopeful.
Yeah. Alright. So we'll see what happens here. We get a Cloak Banshee push out. Tanks and Marines. Blink coming. And yeah. No, I know, I got you. It's just a little rough. Okay, so Creator's going for a push. This is one of those times where, well, will it work out? We got 3-gate Blink. No Observer yet. He's just got the Warp Prism, and this is Cloak Banshee. So observers come pretty quick, but this was scouted. By Creator, he's trying to confirm, and he's going to fully see it for sure. Kinda. Actually, does he? He's not far enough across the map, or I think he didn't. Maybe he didn't get a full read on his space. Usually he'd go into Robo Bay or Charge, but okay, he does have this. Server is out. Blink is done. Good defense from Creator as he goes across the map on the other side. Beautiful defense from Creator, actually, but here comes the Hellion push. Creator's like waiting to make his mark. All right, I love the 2 adepts here. I don't know about you, Space, but that's actually pretty nice. Basically walls off the Hellions, and the shield battery should help out right there. No, there's no battery overcharge. Oh, getting the Tech Lab and Reactor. Actually, I think there were 2 reactors, but still. And that's going to be a decent number of SCPs. There should be a lot of lost mining time or something else. Nicoract on the other side. He's going push with the Hellion Marine tank push now is what's going. Marauder, the SCP's trying to fight this off. Hellion's desperately trying to be made because there's no add-on. He's trying to get any kind of unit to fight this. And he's pushing into the 3rd base of Creator. Creator, this has turned into a scrappy game, but obviously not favoring Nicoract to say the least.
Had so many SCVs lost, though.
Yeah, and Stem, of course, can be targeted. 2 Marauders and the Hellion. Actually, the Hellion was getting target cleared, so the Marauders getting a bit of damage done on these Stalkers. Marauders attack. Yeah, he's focusing on the assault over here, which I don't blame him. Banshee's getting some good work, though. The Immortal goes down. Yeah, he needs to go for that pylon. Recall is forced. No. He's not. This is crazy. This is actually bananas. We only got 1 gate. Another one trying to go down. Natural is getting bombarded, but
this is going to be so close.
No. And the production in Nicoract's kind of rough. Yeah, the Stalkers. Nicoract has a large army supply, though, like a way large one. Getting the Nexus is huge. This is a hell of a game, let's be real here. There's no concussive
I think it's going to be Nicoract.
Yeah, I think Nicoract may have this. Nicoract's got to left this production up, though. Briefly up. He's going to get now.
Yeah, GG.
For sure, GG. That's impressive.
Yeah.
This is Creator we're talking about. Creator trying to get the Dark Shrine. Wow. Nicoract, get the Dark Shrine. Nicoract, you have to get the Dark Shrine. Creator has a lot of money, but he only has 5 probes. He's going to try to build a Prophecy Nexus. Okay, now is the point, as you know, Terrans could, even in Nicoract's level, forget this. Right? The important thing from here, in my eyes, is that he gets the Twilight Council, so he can't build a proxy Dark Shrine. He knows there's a ninja base now, but still, yeah, I think this is Nicoract could still lose it, but now he can still build things. He's building units. He's trying to build units. He can actually go back to his main now. DC's floating into stray. Now he's gonna lose the starport. I don't know if that matters. Nicoract can honestly just win this fight, I feel like. Yeah, it's throwing away his buildings. Concussive shells being researched up here. He needs to pull them back. Like if he splits them up. Using Araxis finding the starport was rough, honestly, a bit. Derber's gonna catch the army. Yeah. I love that concussive shells is being researched, and he's building Marauders, though. That's huge. Got the Cloak Banshee, there is the Observer, but that does add some DPS as long as he's careful with it. It's the Warp Prism that's kind of big, but yeah. These tanks are here. Marauder's gonna be wobbling up the map. Nicoract, land your stuff. He could be... Okay, he's muling. He needs a... Okay, he did take his third base. He's triangle there.
He could... Oh, boy.
Yeah, this could be a throw. Actually, no, look at the damage.
Oh, no, that's a throw. That might be a throw. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, yeah, this is... Dude, Creator's got to be dead. This has got
No way.
PG, Nicoract takes it. Willie and
God
Dave, our kinsman brothers confirmed.
That was so close. All right, Dave. Now I gotta go. But that was incredible.
Right. Yeah, GG's, man. I'll probably hop off the call for resources here. That was a sick game. What a way to go out, Space. That was scrappy, dude. That was like a Masters League, Diamond League kind of ending, you know? Like the old Team Legion days of our tournaments, you know? Good shit. Well, have a good Sunday, mate. All right?
Yeah, I will.
All right.
See ya.
See ya, buddy. All right. That was my boy Space Music, man. We're getting into game number 2. Kind of a big upset. Nicoract's pretty good, but that was scrappy. Very scrappy. Bunny in the upper left-hand corner, down a point, surprisingly, in the blue. Give it up for Creator. And his opponent in the bottom right in the red. Representing Platinum Heroes, it is Nicoract. All right. Trigger said he may be down, and like, this is cool. We got a tournament. I was not prepared for this, guys, so bear with me. I'm gonna follow this probe because more than likely that's gonna do something. I have to use the bathroom. Get some beverage action, water, or maybe some caffeine. Alright guys, we didn't miss a whole hell of a lot there. I had to, I didn't actually use the bathroom. Like I said, I had to feed my cats. And they have to. They're getting spoiled with their wet food at 5 o'clock and it was late. Like after 5, you know, when I come home from work. Leave at 5, whatever. 5:15, 5:30. I'm usually feeding my cats every day. Alright, we'll see what we get. Blink is on the way. Alright, Tech Lab on the factory. We'll see what happens here. We get some racks up. Yeah, I was gonna say decent force field. It kind of helped for a second, but I think he should have used it. Energy overcharge was used. It's available again, actually. So he could use that on the sentry, but he's not gonna need it. I still hate it. The expense of a chrono boost, I think it's worth it sometimes. 5 workers going down to rough for Creator. Nicoract getting some decent damage, but still a okay hold from Creator. Did lose 5 workers though. Did shave off Alien 2 Rapers and is trying to get the other one. We do have Blink about 50% complete. It's going to be a Dark Shrine behind it and the Robo. Baller move because it's 3 racks after. 3 racks factory, I should say. And DTs could be pretty good. 3 racks factory usually delays your eBay. So obviously you're not going to have a Raven in this build. The DTs could really catch him off guard, especially seeing Blink, as he's taking 150 gas to the tanks here. Oh, alright, I like this. Hallucination scouting the tank. Creator not reacting there. He's going to push out, looking for any drops or anything. The Reaper's making its way back in. He needs to deny the scout. Oh, he was just looking for the Reaper. That Reaper is, Reaper wall here. Yeah, he's going to be eventually catching it, I feel. Maybe. Oh, yeah. It's going to get the probe to deny the third base. But this could be the fakest third base since, you know, Cher's face. Wait, did I just say that, guys? Maybe Cher's not the best example of that, but, you know. Alright, this is a 3-tank boys Marauder pull. With Stim and concussive. Stim's going to be finishing up in 11 seconds. Stalker's trying to buy time. Dark Templar coming out. There is a Warp Prism here. It's going into an Immortal, too. Actually, Immortal's based. Although he's using the gas, it's 2 base play, 2 bases, 2 bases. And a lot of the boys are pulled off. Obviously, Warp Prism going to warp in some DTs and pick them up. Another scrappy game, guys. Another scrappy game. Another tanks, more tanks. Now Marauders in production from the range of the reactor. Honestly, I think you might want to just jump in production in this case. Boys are pulled on the other side of the map. DT is getting some work done. Marauders are going down. We'll see. We're going to need some defensive DTs. GG's called. Creator takes it by process of Dave Testes. I mean, Dark Templar. Matt messaged me. He's been watching on YouTube. I know he's been in here or there. Nice lad. All these guys. Oh, you guys. Whoever's here. I'm not even looking at the numbers. Don't care. Can't care. I'll cry sometimes. I didn't even know how many people were watching during the MaxPax versus Beyond exclusive. It's not gonna, I just can't let that stuff bother me, you know? Can't let that stuff bother me. Easy Street USA. Yeah, we'll be back. I have a feeling I have a good chance to get back into, you know, at least making this good. Won't be the same. But it's kind of the same. But like Yeti said, fresh. Oh yeah, I forgot to say it. Yeti had a good point. But let's just go on. We're on match point here. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. In game number 3, we're on Ultra Love. The Ultra Love Glove. Give it up for a Creator. His opponent in the bottom left for Platinum Esports. It is Nicoract. Or Platinum Heroes, sorry. I don't know why I said Esports. It's Aaron the next team. But anyway, Yeti had a good point. Thing is, my stream on Twitch for many of us. Reza was here, everybody's here. Iron messaged me, I'm guessing he's watching. Hey Tommy, what's up, Space? It was like Cheers, guys. My stream was like Cheers. The chat's the best. You guys are gonna build it back. where everybody knows your name. Now I don't even know everybody's name in here mostly. You're the same people, but everybody's names are different. Or they're your names. Quite strange. You're live streaming on YouTube after being on another platform. And you're like, oh, luckily I got to know you, some of you guys, enough that I already know you by your names. I forget sometimes too, but. Alright, he's looking pretty standard here. Not a double gas opener from Nicoract. I think he might be going for an eBay block. Could just be a scout. I'm suspecting an eBay block. This map's big enough, though, that I don't think he's going to make it there quite in time. He needs to fall a little earlier. Yeah, Creator's going to get that Nexus share of shit. So it will just be a scout. And that early not going to confirm too much other than, like, maybe you might get cheesed. Just in case of a gas steal, Creator blocks the assimilator. Alright, it's just a scout. Nicoract's keeping him honest, guys. Reaper making its way across the map. Hold on, I got a message from you. Alrighty. Kind of curious to how the bracket's going, guys. Nobody's used that bracket, man. Got really big players here, and I'm on whatever side. I just tapped on a side, so liking it so far. Mana 2-0'd Christiana. Goblins waiting on the winner of MaxPax, and a Villo's going on. That's hilarious. Creator and Nicoract. This is the first time a Villo's been allowed in a tournament forever, it feels like. Hilarious. But it's a MaxPax versus a Villo. That would have been one to catch. The BM. SKillous is waiting on his opponents. Mixu and Fox are going on. I would have loved to catch that too. Clem versus Uthermal. That's a meme. Gerald versus Lambo. Another good one. Spirit versus Eric Fire. And a Laser versus Trigger. A lot of good games today. We have the only Korean Creator we're casting. Naturally, Dave ends up there. You'd be like, you're beyond, you know, we never know where I'm going to end up in any tournament. Again, big thanks to Hupsaiya. And there's a match Reno too. A show match, yeah. I mean, but this is an actual tournament. Hup let a Villo in. I technically never said he's banned from my stuff, but I'm not the biggest, you know, the controversies and all that. I think I'm controversial enough that, you know, for obvious reasons for things. Then again, he is, for YouTube memes, there might be some, yeah, he didn't because he's banned from Twitch, and that's why he's not really heard of as much. That's the other kicker for me, is like, they can't really bring me up too much. Like, as long as I don't collaborate, I think I'm fine to be on, you know, Twitch is my name in there, or someone's like, oh, Dave is brought up as a topic. You know, but I'm gonna try to do the best, because I've accidentally, like, been on and, like, you know, try to get in to see if there's anything I can do for support, which is understandable. It's not like, and you know, I gotta be careful what I say on that too. Not enough Starcraft players to be picky. Hupsaiya, it's like Hup's first tournament he's done, so, and what a tournament to have for your first one. Hup's been a G and at it for a long time. So very exciting to see that he got the support he did. What did a Villo do? Just look it up on YouTube, because I kind of don't want to get into it. Because like he's also been known for, ironically, being stream sniped and the target of those guys, but also being a stream sniper. And like Berry Crunch, he's hit. Very controversial shit. We'll put it that way, Space Face. I don't want to go out to pick a fight with the Villo because I've had enough fucking trolls. But honestly, there's some controversy. I don't like picking fights with anybody anyway. It's not even fights, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I've had to deal with enough bullshit. But yeah, I can fill you in on the sidelines, Space Face. I'm surprised you didn't hear about that. That was like... I guess there was a guy like pretending to be him too, though, like, which is actually true. I guess people were denying it, but usually we didn't bring him up as much, but someone was actually pretending to be him, and many of them, they were stream sniper. The fucking weirdos and stream sniper stuff, but he definitely did some wrong things too, but to say the least. Alright. Well, that was a dead observer if I ever saw one. Nicoract with a big push, but Creator has a large-sized army. It is mostly Immortals. He's getting charged. No, he has charged. He doesn't have Blink this time, but he has charge. Charge could be pretty good right here, but he needs to get a lot of Zealots. The Immortals, the Archon. Got High Templar, he's got Storm. Storm is also going to be pretty nice, but oh no, he eats a hell of an anti-armor missile. Nice Storm drops though, but the Raven auto turrets picking off one of the High Templar. Oh, nope. Yep, now the tanks are here. They all get shreked. Hell of a hold. Oh, we get a feedback kill in the medevac with a decent amount of units. Tanks even picked up behind this. Well done, my Creator. Nicoract building a third base on location. Oh, if only he'd built it up here. He has to like turtle up that kind of, because he can't really fight this army. It's too big. Creator saved his third, but sending a probe over to look. I think that might be, it may not be in this thing. Yeah, I was definitely a scout. Good scout and debate. Creator getting position now. It's going to be tipped that he's here. Here come the Stormy boys and the drops. The Stalker's hitting the Raven. No energy on the Raven anyway. Raven dies to the Storm, and most of this army with 12 workers falling to the Zealots and the Archon. GG is called. Creator is going to advance. Stock, yeah, well, not just from Twitch. He got banned from tournaments too, from Bad Manner and everything else in tournaments. Like, he literally, they had to make rules because he was being so BM and like holding up tournaments for floating his CC in the corner and shit. That's why he was banned from ESL and just being kind of a douchebag and Banner to the extreme. He got banned from many tournaments for that reason, and some people had to just prevent it so they, you know, stop the fucking drama. SKillous versus Mixu's going on. Oof. SKillous. Sorry, Mixu beat Foxer. I might have to go to EU for some of this shit now. Guarantee you they're probably on EU. Let me take a look. Mana is waiting for thing to advance. They're out Lambo going on. I don't see Hup, so I can't message him. I'm gonna try to go to EU Hup Cup. But yeah, it was there was controversy with harassing Atira, was the streamer, and I actually loved Atira. She was a sweetheart, a really good streamer, a buddy of mine. She had to stop because of life, and I don't know. There, I'm not getting in her business, but she always was a bud of Dave. So we have SKillous versus Mixu coming up. Yakov's still in it. Clem versus Euthermal going on too. man. Miss a tear streaming. You do community games? Yeah, I remember that too. She used to do a lot with people just playing games. She wasn't exactly a high-ranked player, but she was fun, you know? Community person. That's true. All right. And again, I'm not shit-talking even Avillo or any of that, but I had, even with it, I was a little pissed off on some of this stuff, and there's another reason, because it seemed like he was spamming the Team Legion Discord and coaching community, which was Green Ultralist's old community Discord he used to use for coaching people. Dude. SKillous, Bully, and I are trying to get you. Try to get Mixu, and we're gonna get SKillous versus Mixu. Buddhist Barp, was that really a Villo or one of the many fakes Villos? Playing MaxPax, that was really a Villo. That was actual Avillo Buddhist Sport. I think Hup let him in. Interesting. Like, I never get to cast EU. Like, that was the one ESL thing I couldn't cast. Was EU, because they had so many casters for a while. Like, it went down to different language casters and such. Like Divinasia and Indie and such. But, like, so there was limited spots. So this is kind of cool, because it's reminding me of an EU. We had the token Korean. Clem and Euthermal would have been sick. Lambo and Jarrell I really wanted to get, guys, truthfully. Or a Laser and Trigger. Like, any one of these is good, though. I'm loving this. My boy Goblin's gonna be fighting winner of MaxPax and Avillo. Oh yeah, Goblin's got to beat in Maxi Paxi. All right, so here we are, guys. Bully's also casting Bolmioja on Twitch. And guys, there is a Match Reno page. All right, here we are, guys. Sorry, creator was wondering about the money for this. All right, here we are, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Amygdala from Team Liquid. He's my man, Mr. SKillous. I think I'm going to invite SKillous to this show, too. I should ask Mixu, too, if he'd be down. Boxer would be down, for sure. We're going to try to figure it out and get a bunch of the gamers together. His opponent in the upper right, in the blue, Zerg Drones, it is Mixu. I hope Mixu would be down. That'd be fun. Mixu's like an awesome... I really like him. Really nice kid. Obviously a really good player. The second best Finnish Zerg player. Second best Finnish player. Mixu. And he was a Berserker brother. Sadly, we had to cut the pro team. I'm still lurking around on the Berserker side. All right. You guys, do me a favor. Smash that like button. If you want to be a superhero, subscribe. I haven't gotten any alerts, but that alerts seem to be going to the wayside a bit. But please and thank you. We're trying to rebuild Dave. Can we get up to 500 subscribers. I think we should be a little bit better at the pace. 493 subscribers. We just need 7 more. If you watch the VOD of this and you made it this far, which is kind of a rough start to this when I was sitting there for 10 minutes. What about Zhugliang? He just won the finish tournament. Oh, I didn't even see the news. The Buddhist War, I've been cut off of Twitch, so I'm out of the loop. Like, it's very sad in many ways for what I do and have done. So I'm trying my best to keep in. So I'm gonna have to pay attention to Wikipedia, other sources, and anything on YouTube. I'll probably be a little less current in some things. But that's why I'm gonna have the boys on in the shows, too. All right. SKillous is going to get by those 2 lings. The Adept going to chase it back. Pretty standard stuff. Mixu did get his 3rd hatch down. SKillous is going for Stargate. I'm going for another Adept. Interesting wall. Reminded me of a Hero wall a little bit. Watching Hero in Dark in the KSL on Friday. Which was awesome, by the way, guys. If you guys didn't see that, check out that video. Quite good. Yeti Spaghetti casted at some point in there. Oh, you're fine. It's not a matter of spoiling. I really don't have... I will have time to watch things, too. It's just... It's different. I by all means spoil away. At the least, I'll get results. I mean, I didn't need to take more of a break. Today, I didn't even... I wish Hup... There was, like, no info on this for me, and Hup did say I can cast. I'm appreciative of it, but, like, guys, honestly, I'm in my sweatpants. I was literally mid-cleaning dishes, hoping to get laundry done. I gotta make time for myself here, because it's Sunday. Like, earlier on, I started streaming, like, oh, but it's a good thing I did. I caught Hup, and he goes, yo, Dave, you doing the tournament? And I'm like, fuck. I forgot ski. I didn't know. I didn't know the date. So, like, pretty big. Oof. Thurby's gonna play Clem? Yeah, this is certified Kirktown. I wish I was on it, but like, I'm sure Hup's on it. We even had a Vilo play Yeti. Sorry, I was just answering creator and why I was banned from Twitch. And, in Discord. And I'm trying to be helpful to Hupsaiya too. I didn't see stuff for admin. A couple of guys said that they'd known about it beforehand. They would have tried to go. Cheeseadelphia. Yeah. I was gonna go before, but I understandably so. I've had a lot going on, and truthfully, I wouldn't have been. This weekend would have been rough. I think this was really a Vilo, because I saw his actual game was in the channel. It was the real Avilo. 100% confirmed. So Hup is like, whatever, a Villo can play, fuck it. Like, honestly, I wouldn't give a shit on some stuff. If he wanted to play, fuck it. At this point, like, I'm banned from Twitch. I mean, I'm not being buddy-buddy, but I'm like, dude, he can play. He didn't, as long as he doesn't fucking follows the rules, he's fine. No 30-minute float in your CC. I don't think he does that anymore, but I don't know if that could also, like, I don't know. I'm happy for Hup to get this together. Like he, well, he made it to a point, but yeah, I mean, exactly. Yeah, the Riddler. The Riddler of his streams, the Riddler's also a toxic bastard himself, so. On that side, the Riddler is the one that was making a lot of the accounts, I guess, supposedly. Talden was telling me. That were posing to be. You know, it'd be a funny YouTube video. Dave gets taught basic Korean by like Caster Maddox. I might actually ask Maddox if he wants to get in on something. That'd be pretty fun. But anyway, this is a pretty crazy game. Mixu trying to hold on with all dear life. He has 69 drones, nice, but he's partly making units. Does have a good amount, but this is a pretty aggressive force. The stasis wards are going to be annoying. I wouldn't hate if there was an overseer here, as much as there's all these stalkers. Behind it, we have more ranged attacks for Mr. Mixu, who's just going into charge. Love his walling here, by the way, guys. It's kind of cool. Yeah, a little overextension with the queens from Mixu, but he's... Oh, no, the Lings! The Lings are important because you get a surround and you can get some extra DPS. Yeah, it was Discord accounts, Magic Turtle is what I was talking about. Because people's Discords were getting flooded and spam, but for a while it actually was a Villo, and then after, I guess, other people memed on. I don't know the facts, but I actually had to, like, literally look out for people's stuff. Keep an eye out for it. Cool. All right. Anyway, range attacks +2 finishing up for Mixu. I'm doing a bad job of actually obsing the game today, but whatever. The game's Overlord is going to go down. Actually still leading the supply though. Can't even make his way through it. Oh man, so many stalkers. That concave was massive. Massive concave from SKillous. Lings trying to come in from the back. The one zealot here. Okay, now there's more zealots for the Lings. More Hydras coming in. Zealots are pretty heckin' good against Hydras. Hydras do okay against stalkers, obviously, but another stasis ward. Oh, 4 Hydras. The Mixu, this is the problem. Like, Mixu's a really good Zerg player, like, truthfully. But where you find a difference between, like, Mixu and, like, Dark, say, or, like, Lambo or somebody's, you don't see, especially, I mentioned Dark, obviously, like, Dark, even Mixu would say, come on, Dave. You would see, like, an infestation pit and, like, a lurker den going down. There's at least an infestation pit and a hive. Meanwhile, SKillous is macaron behind this. It's kind of scary. 4 bases to 4 bases. I wouldn't hate seeing a hatch, but he's just trying to send it, I guess. The Zealots are going to come in from the back flank. This is going to be quite rough. Trying to clean up as much as he can. Denies the warping of the Zealots over there, though. So many Hydras. Mixu has to be a little careful. Oh my gosh. Queen's even down here. Zealots making their way in again. Denying that warping of Zealots is pretty big. Oh, a drone somehow accidentally got up here. But meanwhile, behind this, I didn't even see this. The Zealots making their way into the natural and into the main base. Only a Hydra here to defend. 12 drones falling for Mixu. That's rough. SKillous now adding workers. And like, unfortunately, like, even it's gonna sound crazy, but some infestors wouldn't be bad. Like, truth be told, infestors would not be horrible. Range attacks +2, or going into melee, I guess, would be the other thing. Like, that's something he could have done, is start going melee, so the wings would be a little better. Or Carapace is dumb as it sounds. Carapace is not usually an upgrade people think of for Protoss, but when you're in these kind of battles, now that SKillous is going into 1-1 for armor and shield, he has +3 ground weapons, his upgrades are just better. Still, Mixu's put up a hell of a fight. This has been a pretty good game. Mixu's defense was pretty good up until the end there. GG. SKillous is going to take it, but not bad from our finished Zerg. All right. Egg's still in this? Oh, he's casting, of course, but... Ooh, Lambo versus Clem. MaxPax, I want to see. Wow, this bracket's crazy, guys. Exclamation mark B, you can see it. Mana's waiting for MaxPax in Goblin, which maybe the score is just not reported. Vader versus Mixu. SKillous versus Mixu. All right, sorry. Going on to fight Creator. That was the side I was on. Maybe we'll just stay this side, even though there's such good ones. A laser and trigger, spirit and air fire. Lots of good games. All right, here we are, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Frostline in the red. Protoss probes. Give it up for SKillous. And his opponent in the upper right. He's blue. Give it up for Mixu. Then the Lem team, like Foxer. For the moment, anyway. Raider liked my idea of maybe asking Caster Maddox, guys. My boy Maddox, the Korean translator, he's a gamer and streamer and caster of other games, too. Might be a funny thing when we get him into one of the shows, if I can. Tough with his schedule and the time zone, but if I can, it'd be funny. We can be like, Maddox, all right, we're gonna plan it out. Try teaching me Korean just a little bit. I think that would be hilarious for everybody. Be a good show. Alright, SKillous. Getting an adept, and it looks like he is going to go Stargate again. Excuse me, guys. Took a little drinkski. Popped open a beverage. We're not getting crazy Sunday. A little under the weather as it is. Might have a few today. Right, the third hatch going down for Mixu. Pretty standard time with the metabolic opener. All right, Ling's getting taken down a little bit here. See what happens. The Oracle comes down. Twilight Council coming. Oh, immediately the energy recharge ability is used on the Oracle. So that Oracle's gonna have a ton of energy. Poke and prod, maybe get some damage done, get some rev tags if nothing else. Maybe a stasis ward. Usually this early, it's gonna be Pulsar Beam. Can't get any damage done. Rev tags are actually pretty based. Just gonna pull it back defensively. Not a lot of Lings, just 3 here. 1 was taken down. The only trade so far, and SKillous can get a pretty zippy third base. Has the 2 Adepts. Not a lot of Lings at the moment. Did get spores, so he's 1 in. Okay, he's rebuilding 1 in his Nat. Gonna be finishing up, moving the other down to third base with the creep. It's gonna get down there pretty lickety split. Yeah, Mixu's got 3 spores, so he should just find points here. But lots of energy, basically full energy on the Oracle. Almost there now. It's full energy Oracle. All right, resonating glaives. A glaives opener from SKillous here. 4-gate glaive on the back of his Stargate. Banelings and melee. The layer going down for Mixu. He's changing it up. I think that could have been really good for the first game. Hydras I didn't hate, but I think Ling Bane Hydra would have been really good for that last one for Mixu. Mixu did play a pretty good game. Stasis ward's activated. Mixu already paid attention. It looks like it's rough. He does lose. 6 drones to stasis. Oh my god, but meanwhile, all the Adepts are coming in. Nice wall from Mixu. The Adept shade over there, so he's going to continue mining on the base. The wall is going to be breached. Baneling's coming down, but there's no centrifugal hooks yet. Queen's trying to chisel away at some of these Adepts, but there's just so many of them. Prone's still caught in stasis. He's doing a pretty good job here defending, actually. Not bad. But GG's called. He doesn't feel he has it. SKillous takes the game. I feel like Mixu should have maybe stayed in the game a little bit. Yeah, it's a pretty good defense. 754 APM Mixu had that game. Jesus. $754 APM. That was insane. I really feel like he should have stayed in there. It was tough because he was on Ling Bane, but it'd be a hell of a hard game to play it out of. SKillous will advance. The only reason I say that is there were some games I've casted a Sue. And it seemed like kind of a rough spot, but we're going to see Creator versus SKillous. We're going to go on and continue on here. I know this is not the main stuff. We have Clem and Euthermal and everybody else, but I'm going to try to cover stuff for everybody and get replays for the community. For Winter and Loco and whoever's not here. Wait, a laser? What's a laser playing? The laser knocked out. Laser versus Trigger? All right, so laser beat trigger 2-1, guys. Had to update the score on the bracket. Hup finally helped out here a little bit, I guess. Oh, it's Spirit versus a laser. Holy shit, that's a good one. I'd like to catch too, but we're gonna stay on this side. All right, we're gonna cover my Protoss boys. I wanted to catch a laser versus Spirit, kind of, but you know what? I think Skillous versus Creator is gonna be a banger. I never get to cast the laser as part of it. I haven't cast Spirit forever even. But hell, even Skillous, but covering stuff like that. We have Pig and Hup and everybody over there. We'll see. If nobody's covering it, I'll go to that. All right. Yeah, just the finals. All right, we're gonna do a coin toss for them. Heads is west, central, west. Tails is central, west, central. Let's go, guys. Real coin. And it is heads. All right. I wanted to catch a laser. We got Skillous and Creator, my dudes. The laser's based, though. I love his games, but this could be cool. PvP has some of the funnest shit sometimes. We got a Korean. I consider him almost a Ukrainian. The denounced Russian. Base Skillous, my boy Nikita. Kirktown, baby. Here we are. And possibly a really spicy one. I'm actually curious. Skillous on this patch, too. Here he is in the upper right-hand corner from Team Liquid in the red. It is our Protoss man from Mr. Skillous. His opponent in the upper left in the blue. And Whispers of Gold, by the way. His Creator. See what he's going to be creating here. I can tell you right now with absolute certainty that neither of these players is skillless. Let's see what we got here. Right. right, all right. Yeah, we'll see. And guys, do me a favor. Smash that like button. Smash that subscribe button. Be a superhero. Let's make Dave's YouTube channel great. Like my Twitch channel was. We got some... I'm going to be trying. We got some good content. I hope Magic Turtle, my biggest patron right now, happy with the ideas of the content. I'm going to have to pull through. The next weekend, I might take it a little easy for, you know, streaming. I might be recording instead. Doing some things. It could be really fun. Because it's going to be ultimately a YouTube show and podcast. Very excited to see a lot of people saying, agreeing to come on. Different times. They had to set up with different people, different times. Or Jumi DNS. Trigger said sure sometime if he has time. Boxer, I believe. Berry Crunch, Caitlin. Nish. Starcraft Observer. Esports Storyteller Bessette. And many more. I'm gonna ask Patty Mac. Pilly said it's doable. My boy Pilly, I appreciate the shit out of him. You guys know Pilly's been a broski and a meme forever. Not a meme, like I'd meme because I love Pilly. Alrighty. We shall see here. Nice little scouts to the sentries. Okay, 3 sentry, 2 stalker push from creator going in. It's 3 sentry. Stalker from SKillous as well. Honestly, let's switch the colors. Sorry about that. All right. Weirdly enough, we've had all red and blue. Nobody did any custom colors today. Alright, Creator is going for a third base. Looks like SKillous is going to do the same. Gonna have his right behind it. Neither one being really aggressive. A little poke and prod, scouting. Game number 1, very safe play. Both playing Blink. SKillous' Blink's a little faster, but Creator does have a Robo started. Pretty identical matchup, honestly. On even army supplies. Well, SKillous will have the advantage of faster Blink too, and Creator does catch this, but yeah, he's got to chrono the shit out of this. Creator does have a chrono available. Chrono that Blink. Okay, SKillous is backed off. Probius just getting a scouter pylon from Creator. You can have any assault there, it goes there. More of a passive game, but it's more of an economic game. We are just on 3 bases though. +1 started for Creator. SKillous getting an observer, and either going for SKillous going for charge. Raider not going for charge. Interesting, but he is gonna have that +1, so I would hate him going into charge too. He's getting immortals. Right when he has the gas, he does have 3 gases. As does SKillous. Equal gas count too. At the moment. Energy overcharge used on the, or recharge rather, used on the sentry. see what happens. Alright, Templar Archives coming down. Another Immortal on the way, but we do have Charge finishing up here soon. And there's a War Prism for SKillous, but he is just getting Stalkers for now. Oh my god, so much energy on those sentries. There's still one with a ton. The Force Fields are going to come for days. SKillous is bullying here with those Force Fields. He's full energy practically sentry right here. SKillous blinks forward. Creator just does not have the supply. He's pulling the boys. The Warpins coming in. The sentries, the Stalkers. Big Daddy Immortal coming in trying to make a presence, but there's no more battery overcharge. And even if there was, that would have been a hard hole for Creator. SKillous looks like he may just end it. GG. He takes game 1. Very well done. Our Team Liquid Protoss. I wonder what the prize distributions are for this. Walkman. Jesus, M-Moth, who used to support the shit of me, put in $2,000. Holy fuck. Crazy, what a legend. That guy was always based. Bringing us all some good Starcraft. Ooh, Lambo 2-0 Geralt. So it's Clem versus Lambo? Holy shit. And everybody's like, Dave, why are you going here? I like to cover everybody. Curious to see what happens if MaxPax Goblin going on to fight Mana. That's on EU, so I don't know if they needed help updating the bracket. We'll see. All right, here we are. We are on Frostline, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. He's from Team Liquid. He's red. He's Protoss. Give it up for SKillous. And his opponent in the upper right-hand corner, weighing in at approximately 150 pounds from Korea. It is Creator. Gateway's going down. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Alright, just going out for pretty standard scout timing, not a gate scout. They decided to be a little more macro-oriented again. Kind of a crazy push. It is like Creator's playing extra safe too, but I mean, SKillous was not afraid to proxy Robo and stuff sometimes, or proxy Stargate. Creator definitely can be a proxy guy. Both of them are really good. I am wondering if we're going to see something a little different here. Are we going to see something like that? We're going to see DTs. Going to be a double adept opener from Creator, who is going to be harassing the mineral line. SKillous kind of keeping an eye out. He's going to try to block the Nexus. Okay, Creator's just going Stargate. Stargate before Nexus. SKillous walling this in because he wants to get Creator's probe really bad. We'll get it with the Stalker. Stalker opener. Adept's gonna shade out. Probe making its way back. Will we see a Nexus after? I don't know. 2 more Adepts, so it's 4 Adepts. Stalker's moving across the map. Another Stalker moving across the map. And there's 2 more to greet the Adepts. Creator may want to wait on this. Nah, he's definitely going to get an Oracle first. This is the problem with tit for tat for Adepts. Okay, the Shade going in. He's going to confirm the Nexus. There's a Probe waiting there, though. He's going to see it. SKillous does block it in time. Even saving the Probe. This is going to be a hard hold for Creator. Nexus going down. Yeah, he can drop a pylon to try to wall this up. 4 Adepts trying to get some work in. He's going to recall him. The other Adepts going to have to go back home. He loses a pylon. Mamma mia. Steel battery going down. The Oracle number 1 is done, but not number 2. Could use the energy overcharge and with all the Adepts and the Oracle number 1 with the energy recharge rather. It was available. Yeah. Little different story. Adepts and probes fighting this off. The Oracle's gonna have to be used defensively, I'm sure of it. 4 workers going down and a lot of lost mining time is rough for Creator. The Sentry's a necessity at this point. But with 2 Oracles, he might be able to get something done still. Oh my gosh. Sentry's SKillous left the pylon there though, so I guess that does hurt him a bit, but the Oracles, the Sentry, the Adepts. Gonna get a couple Stalker kills. So I guess that's something. Somewhat of a dub. No energy recharge used here. Phoenix is gonna hallucinate Phoenix and scout the SKillous going into Blink. Obviously, Creator's gonna be quite behind here. But his tournament life is on the line here for a $3,000 tournament. I don't know what the prize pool distribution is gonna be. Yeah, it's tough about that. We'll take a look at the match arena and stuff after this game. If I have time. Depending on the outcome, the Oracle's taking a significant blow. Depth's backing off. Proxy from Mr. SKillous. He's going probably 4 gate. It'd be 3 gate. Blink, I would imagine. Could make it 4 and drop 1 at home. They wouldn't hate that at all. Depth shading out this way. Finds this proxy, that could be big. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case though. Stasis ward's being used. Hallucinated probes here. Oh, it's going to activate the stasis ward. Love the hallucinated probe, so SKillous with a 200 IQ play. Gonna be very aggressive from SKillous now, though. He's still dropping a 3rd with the proxy 3rd gate. Creator does cancel. Nexus is not a kill. Oh, nice stasis ward. Creator's got to be loving this. It buys him some time. He doesn't have blink available, though. That's a rough situation. The Stalker's starting to hallucinate the probe, but see what happens. The 3rd base is trying to get down again. And again, SKillous has this. 2 Oracles going into the main base of SKillous, and there's 2 Stalkers here to help save him as well. Blink almost done. He needs to get something done, but there's 2 Stalkers here again. That's rough. Board's even done for SKillous. Oracle's out DPSing the shield batteries. Only 11 workers going down. SKillous really pressuring this 3rd base though, and there's not a lot here he can do about it, Mr. Creator. He doesn't have blink. It's gonna take him a while to walk here. The Sentry does have, I believe, a force field available. If not, very soon. Yes, he does. Lose the Sentry though. A couple Stalkers going in to hit some workers. Creator really kind of on the back foot a bit, though. He's done a good job keeping the probes up. +1 coming down from SKillous. Also pretty rough. We'll see the 3rd base finished for Creator. How did oh man, how did Creator miss this every time? So unlucky. Yeah, he like needs to save the 3rd base. I don't know what he's gonna be able to do. He's gonna scout the proxy now. Oh no, did he not scout it? Let's take a look at his vision. Yeah, he scouted it finally. Okay, he's getting a decent damage here. The high ground stalker can be helpful if he blinks forward. Creator trying to make the most of a rough situation. No third base. Getting attacked behind this. And a robo getting forward. SKillous is almost done with +1. Here for Creator. He's in a big bit of trouble. Proxy is deactivated. Worker count still even though. Creator double expanding. I love this. This would be what would Trigger do. Creator trying to go into +1. Doesn't have charge coming. I mean, his economy's rough, so he's doing the best he can. SKillous with these hallucinated probes. They're going to scout this push. Static defense not done just yet. Nice snipe by Creator. Though picks off a stalker, but these stalkers in the front are very injured. Now in the back. Link Stalker Wars here. The shield battery, though, that means Creator's gonna have to disengage a bit. Well, it should anyway, but we'll see. Taking decent fights, but yeah, he's overextending a little. Creator. Back off, mate. Back off, mate. Yeah. That's gonna be a rougher position yet. SKillous going into charge. +2 on the way, well underway at that. So Creator's behind it. Upgrades has like no army left, basically. Right here. He's going into Big Daddy Immortal, but again, kind of rough when you don't have charge researched. Pylon getting repowered. Uh-oh. Creator finally gonna have his third base done. He does have a fourth as well. So he's ahead economically, but that's about it. Yeah, +1's finishing charge, just not coming down. He needs to take care of this gateway. Now he can get Stalker or Zealot Warpings. There's a couple done there, and charge is almost done. Okay, they will be on even upgrades for a little bit, but that +2 is getting dangerously close to being done. I don't know what that blink was all about. Kill is pushing in. Probe's gonna scout this. See that there are some Zealots here too. Would hate some like adepts being made after. Or no, even Zealots, because he's eventually gonna have charge. A couple sentries. Because there's no Archon. Sentries actually could be king here. Yeah, 4 bases is a pretty nice skill. Is getting his up, but Creator does have a shot here. Stalker hit squad going in for this base, though. It's gonna be rough because the Zealots are still camping. Immortal and 3 charge lots right here. SKillous ahead in supply. Oh, it's an F2. It's an F2. Get a recall. Now here comes the Zealots. Fighting into a very Arctosis pylon with 2 shield batteries, 1 photon cannon. The Zealots coming back, trying to fight this off. Are gonna do so for now. Scares SKillous away for a moment. Oh no, Big Daddy Immortal gonna get surrounded. Maybe we'll see. Pylon's targeted. We'll see what happens. Doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, SKillous gonna lose these Zealots. Getting closer, guys, but SKillous on his way to +3, +2 on the way for Creator. That +3, that's getting chronoed for SKillous, so. Creator on his back foot this game, but he's making the most of it. The double expand helped him and did hang on by a thread. Creator dropping a cheeky proxy, and the Observer's coming out. Will the Observer see this? Not yet. I want to hate a Dark Shrine from Creator, honestly, even with the Robo and the Observers or Prism coming out. Will there be enough information to see it? No real information right here for scouting that Warp Prism, unfortunately. No Pylon, no scouting units. It's going to be very rough. Well, we'll see. I think it's going to be a big push on 2 sides. A lot of Zealots for Creator. All right, Warp Prism coming in. It's a big multi-prong setup. Zealot's gonna go change their pathing and come in dark around between the natural and third, maybe going into the natural. Nope, they're gonna go for the third still. Beelining in. And this is really rough for Creator. A lot of stalkers here. Creator has the larger army supply, but oh my gosh. You can actually afford some workers going down through the goal if you can keep his fourth base up. But the Zealots in the main are up, charging into the Stargate, which I feel like you can afford to lose that, Mr. Creator, but we'll see. Army Supply's getting closer now. That upgrade advantage really starting to show. It's +3 to +2. Photon Cannon helps. A couple Zealots trying to warp in some Stalkers, and a Warper and Creator are all that's left here. Probe still, meanwhile, behind this, chiseling away at that gateway, but Creator taking a lot of damage as the push-out goes. Creator's like, I gotta end this. I gotta try to send it back here. He's gonna try to regroup and push. He does have a Warp Prism of his own, but meanwhile, he's lost 30 probes, and his probes going back to mining, and his main base is not ideal. They will go down. And slow warpings right there. Lots of Zealots. Yeah, the Stalkers are caught off guard. We'll see what happens as Creator tries his best to keep in this. Okay, there's 2 Zealots not fighting the 1 Zealot. He's going to lose another gas. But anyway, the Warp Prism is in jeopardy here. SKillous with 2 Archons. Gonna have to pull this off. Does he save the Immortal? Does not. Mortals are pretty good against Archons. And guys, I don't want to be a naysayer. Creator really is not in a good position right here. SKillous even going into +1 ground armor behind the +3 ground weapons for his ground units. GG. SKillous is going to advance. Woo-wee. GG's. Well played, Creator. All right, I think I'm gonna have to go to EU probably. Clem 2-0 to Lambo. Clem goes on to fight the winner of Spirit and Laser. SKillous is winning on the winner of MaxPax and Mana. Wow, MaxPax and Mana too. Good one. I'm gonna go to EU and wait. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a brief break because I need to. I hope I don't miss anything. Clem versus Spirit. Clem versus Spirit, let's go. Man, I'm gonna have to start recording when I do YouTube because you can only download a 720p video. I'm gonna have to pay for the YouTube thing. I get the 3-month trial first. I never did. But my own VODs even, I used to be able to download in 1080, I thought. Again, guys, remember, please like and subscribe. I just tried putting out a tweet for that. Little Reddit post. Earlier. All right. This is insane. We got Clem versus Spirit at TVT, and a pretty good one. All right, I'm gonna get you Thermal versus Clem replays after. Clem said he'd send them to me. My man, Mr. Clem. I'm gonna ask Spirit if he wants to get it. I gotta figure this show thing out, though. I gotta make it all organized for cameras and stuff. So you don't have to go on cameras if you don't want to, some of you guys, but it would be kind of cool if we could. If anybody wants to help me out too for some design, I would appreciate it. Actually set something up that looks like something kind of cool. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the upper or lower bracket semifinals, I believe. In the purple, Protoss probes. He's off racing. Give it up for Team Liquid's Clem. And his opponent in the bottom left in the red, it is Mr. Spirit. Main racing is Terran. We're on Starchild. Clem back with the Protoss memes. Fuck yeah. I love it. That's one thing I always liked about Clem, and I'd forget at times, and I'd be like frustrated personally against Terran at certain times in Starcraft, and be like, oh. And I remember, like, what? Based, because he was originally a Protoss. Oh my gosh, you play Toss? Yes, he is. I wanted to play greedy anyway. Spirit was gonna one Rax expand. That's funny. That means he was gonna one Rax expand. This is funny, guys. Man, this tournament's so sick. This makes me miss Twitch even more. But I don't care. Thank you guys. Please like and subscribe. Tell your friends. Get some people in here. We're doing all right. We're at 493 subscribers. 500, and we're going to host the tournament. We can say it's going to be a little spicy. And also, the podcast shows coming up are going to be interesting. I'm not even paying attention to Kick. Is anybody even watching on Kick? 3 of you guys are watching on Kick. That's right. Magic Turtle and Abel Bacon. Probably watching on both. I'm sorry, Abel Bacon. Abel Bacon probably left. Protest of Dave being a grumpy man. Zealot opener against the Marine opener. This could be pretty big for Clem. He knows that Spirit's going greedy. Kind of capitalize on that. Oh, is Clem gonna bully here? Bunker's going down. Yeah, you want to send the Zealot right across. Okay, wow, look at that. In my eyes, you just gotta send, you gotta full send that Zealot. Because you want to get this bunker. Like, I've been known, this is how I beat Greener, guys. Goated Greener. They're really good Terran, too. Well, Zealot makes its way up here, chases it back. Adept is, why is the Adept not going back? He's thinking there was a, oh, Clem supply block. Okay, not for now. Adept's making his way in. Good job by Clem. Spirit's like, God damn, this guy's pretty good off racing. This Clem dude's pretty good. He knows that. Spirit's actually taking Clem down in TBT. But now it's Protoss, so Clem's like OP now, right, guys? According to Cat and Reddit. Cat still exists. You guys have been awfully quiet, but thank you for watching. Hopefully this does well as a VOD. Oh my goodness. Italian Marines. Getting some work here. And kick people. Anybody's new in and not a bot. Happen to be lurking around. Appreciate it, follow. Kick is like Omega Sag, but I know you guys watch on it sometimes. We're getting some kick people. The $3,000 StarCraft 2 tournament with Clem Spirit. Even with like Pig and Hup and everybody on here, G is called. Clem is gonna go down. You guys know we'd be popping off on Twitch right now. It's so funny. So funny to see this, like the difference of things now. We would be absolutely popping off. Foley's casting too. But again, 500 subscribers. Spirit's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, Clem, dude, he kind of, by not going to Reaper, he kind of boned himself, honestly. That was too greedy. He went Reaper into Reactor. Am I right, Yeti Spaghetti? How you doing, Yeti Spaghetti? Figured you'd want to see this one. Hup's my boy. I'm so happy Hup invited me to this, though, still. Like, I mean, I have friends still supporting you guys. Players. Streamers. Trying to. Makes an old Dave happy. Here he is playing Protoss again. The upper right-hand corner on Talisman. It is Clem from Team Liquid. And here we are, his opponent in the bottom left. It is Spirit. Ay. I think Clem wants MaxPax versus Clem memes, but is he going to play Protoss? You're on the 5th episode of Landman? Yeah, you were saying. I've been watching some shit. I forget the name of it. Falling Skies is this cheesy sci-fi show. Which I'm like, yeah, alien kind of invasion, like kind of like Independence Day-ish, but obviously quite different. With serious sci-fi channel cheesy vibes, but sometimes that stuff's alright to me. Alright. Alright, probe is moving out. Let's see what happens. Clem. He's just opening. He's just playing very standard. Like, that's a terrifying thing. You're playing against a guy that switched races years ago, but you can, you know, he's obviously been playing Protoss for quite a bit. And I think it kind of leaks out a bit there, too. Reactor going down to factory. See what happens here. We will see what happens. Adept making its move across the map. Double Adept opener in the Twilight. Standard. Maxi-paxy-ish. What's this probe doing? What's this probe doing? Oh, the shade finishes. He's gonna go up into the Mariners. Takes a little bit of health damage. Shade threatens, but oh, Spirit's being smart. He's just chasing this Adept down. Second Adept coming in, though. Just disjointed the Marines. Uh-oh, the shade finished. Gotta run like hell. The Pink Floyd sign. There are, although there is another stalker coming. He's trying to get damage on these Marines. It's actually 200 IQ play by Clem, but he did get a little bit more HP damage than he could have with the second or the first Adept. Gets the Hellion though. That's big. Maybe that probe was a mistake, guys, or he like was changing his thoughts. Well, I'm just going blink. He's going into 3 gate blink. Robo finishing up. Little different order than like MaxPax style. Defended this behind it. Spirit's just going 1-1-1, going for a Widow Mine drop. Blink is about halfway done. 8%. See what happens. We will see what happens. Right, medevac making its way in. We'll see from here. As Blink finishing up a Warp Prism. We do have a Observer coming behind this. Was the scouted? I don't think so, because Clem is pushing out the Widow Mine drop. It's just the 2 Widow Mine drop is going. We do have Stim going with a siege tank coming out. First tank will be out by the time Salt comes with the War Prism. Second one is a ways away because he hasn't even started it yet. Still, oh my gosh, this was actually a really good spot. If that Widow Mine dropped before, even bigger, but Spirit might get some damage done. He's gonna land 1. Will he get any damage? He will just get 1 probe. Down below, we'll see. This is disjointed Clem a little bit. Oh, it picks up, goes up here. 2 Stalkers gonna chase it down. Where's the War Prism? What happened? Oh, the War Prism died. Oh, he recalled it and the War Prism died to wait, no, the War Prism died to something. I missed that, guys. That's crazy. So this map's a fun map. Peg was saying that too, and I really agree. For a tournament, this is a Patches map. I forgot to say it, so shout out to my boy Patches SC. Map maker, he's a streamer, he's a Terran player, he's a memer. He's a good friend of mine for a long time. Patches made this map. That's based a Hup to put this on. And yeah, it's a spicy one, because Protoss can blink here, you can mine this out. It's Terran Protoss, or Zerg can take that as your 3rd base, which obviously it's a little closer to it. I played on this map, and actually it was a lot of fun. Double bunker, talk about safety with the missile turret for Spirit. Clem did get his 3rd base. I think he's set up down here for some information for drops of that pylon right there. Charge coming down, another War Prism being built, no Robo Bay, no Splash. Does he have upgrades? He has a Forge, but no upgrades. Would love to see Clem get a little bit in terms of upgrades, going to +1. He's just starting it now as I say that. Clem doing his best with Stalkers to try to kite this off. Pretty decent sized push from Spirit, however, but he has to respect this a bit. Oh, Clem is the Observer, and guess what? The scan was just used. There is energy again in a moment, but the Observer's clutch. War Prism coming in and Charge is finishing up, so that means Chargy boys coming. More gateways going down. Zealots from the back, or Zealots even to the front are here. Spirit's going full send. He's pulling the boys, but the War Prism, okay, it's gonna go back. I think he wants to go find a backwards position. Sentry, Stalker, Zealot. No +1 yet, but Spirit's gonna have +1. Concussive Shell's not done yet. That's a big factor. And, yeah, I don't know, guys. That's all the boys off the net. And the Zealots coming from the back. There's gonna be a problem for these siege tanks, which are very crucial to the push. 2 of them go down. The last one, a paperweight. Last 2 of paperweights. They did help. Actually, they helped point up a lot. GG's called. Spirit takes it. Very well done. I didn't see the War Prism going down, so my apologies on the bad obs. But nonetheless, pretty good stuff. Pretty heckin' good stuff. Oh man, I didn't even order the stuff I wanted to. It's Sunday, everything closes early. Guess we'll just have to do that another day if not. Good games today. Very good games today. All right, here we are. It is 1-1. Could have went either way, honestly. One in the upper right-hand corner of Amygdala. In the blue, give it up for Mr. Clem. He's playing Protoss again. Presenting Team Liquid. He doesn't want to play TVT, I guess. His opponent in the bottom left, he's a red. Give it up for Mr. Spirit. We got Poland versus France. And Protoss versus Terran. Pretty impressive dub for Spirit. Spirit going for a pre-rack scout, aka an eBay block, but Clem is going to find this. Pathing on this map's a little strange. And both, well... I'm doing. Clem's proxy stargating, maybe? Is he gonna proxy gate? I don't know because it's one gas so far, but he can hide this out and still technically do it. He's not going for a scout. eBay block. Spirit. I think Clem knows the Spirit's gonna do that. Spirit does like eBay blocks, coming to think about it, historically automatic. So it's proxy gate from Clement. Is he gonna get that cyber core? I was wondering if he's gonna go full Coco. Or grow Coco if he was gonna go and go proxy DTs or something. Ooh, a Marine first. So, in a way, this all kind of checks out. But all depends on Spirit. If he Spidey senses the, he's going reactor first, the gateway. This could actually be rough for Spirit in a way. Some ways, not so much. Is just gonna go take triangle third when he goes to expand. Alright, is he gonna expand right now? Because he's got his other gate finishing, the cybernetics core finished. There's his two stalkers, he's gonna chrono one. Is he gonna chrono the other? Alright, just using his health to fight this off. Bunker going down. Spirit catches this, the probe is yeah, Spirit I think is gonna be in a fine defensive position with the bunker. Two stalkers. Stalker and Adept. Here's the other stalker right here. Stalker could be fighting this out. Oh, it does get one hit. It actually helps. Finish the job, the stalker up here. Doesn't kill the Marine, so that Marine lives with barely any HP. He's gonna hold him in the bunker. That Marine, even though it's almost dead, is now insanely valuable. Mr. Spirit warp gate is a little delayed, obviously, from the opener on this. Clem needs to cancel that shade, or no, he's just gonna walk back. Fine. Decent micro. Right. A Zealot, an Adept, and two Stalkers walk into a bar. I'm a little late to that. One more units, warp gates coming out. He's got a Twilight Council coming down. But I'm just keeping the pressure on. Thing is, this is gonna set up a lot of room for a lot of Marines. So yeah, it's gonna be 3 racks factory. Spirit, who's finishing up his CC. We're gonna respect it for a bit. Siege tank coming out should help him in a much better spot now. Up there's gonna be a problem. Cancel. Salvage the bunker, that is. Spirit, oh, raises the fly depot. Dim is on the way. Orbital command center coming down. Clem does have warp gate now, so he can warp in reinforcements. He's going charge. He's not going blink. His heck on you, and still managed to take his natural after. Target fire with the siege tank pretty good, but Clem's got to be careful. He doesn't have blink on the way. He's got to keep these stalkers alive. They're still going to be important. Expensive losses, but you're like easing out a little bit. Gonna hide the zealots for now. Honestly, he can free up spots with the rocks. I'm surprised he didn't warp in zealots here. Clem getting the Nexus. Has 3 gates. A little bit of a weird one. I wouldn't have hated a Dark Shrine from Clem, honestly, but yeah, he might go into Blink or like a Blink follow-up at least. See what the game plan is from our French Terran man. The one siege tank. from Spirit. He'll snipe off one Marine. Clem getting an Observer, going into Blink. More gates. It's funny to see Foxer play Protoss, dude. Earlier on, that was kind of cool. Alright, guys, let's see what happens here. Is Protoss Clem risks it all to off race. Feeling confident in his Protoss. Will this drop be scouted? The answer is no. For the moment, there's Zealots going back home to defend. Clem just keeping pressure on, I guess. Nim is done. Combat shields are done. Little dance between there. Yeah, but there's no blink. Clem wants to get that medevac if nothing else. Dude, hit the medevac. Clem, you're not going to save these. You could have killed that medevac at least. Get some kind of dub. Losing all those stalkers is rough. There's only 2 sentries hitting up. Blink's going to be finishing. Especially, the sad thing is with Blink there. He should have killed that medevac. Not like being insulting the player or anything, but I think that would have been the smarter move. Ah, Proxy's going down. That's one less gate for him. I'm not insulting Clem. Clem is freaking... He's the freaking world champ, Clem, dudes. Spirit is just starting a 3rd CC on the high ground. Smart man. Sure, we're going to scout this push. Clem trying to go in for a Zealot run by. One Marine might scout this. The Widow Mines aren't too far away, but Widow Mines will help. Zealots kind of just move commanded over there. It looks like they could have went into the mineral line pretty well. There's a medevac to help a little bit. Widow Mine here. Oh, no. This is a big push from Spirit. Force fields are decent. Look, Clem taking a bit of a beating. It's just Guards Blink. Playing Gateway, man. Zealots still getting work done. The SCV's forced to fight the Zealots with the medevac. Trying to whittle them down as Clem trying to hold over. It takes up the siege tanks. Actually not too bad for him. Spirit's so down economically. Does have the 3rd CC though. We'll see what happens from here. Spirit going into +1 armor. Clem getting in +1 ground weapons. But Clem is chased back for now. Spirit taking the 12 o'clock position, 4th base. All right, Warp Prism is going to go in for a little drop as Clem gets a couple Zealots down here. Down up the Zelnaga Watchtower. Keeping information in. Spirit going for a big push with what appears to be 6 medevacs. A couple Widow Mines and a decent number of Marauders. Still, I feel like Clem could get a decent-sized armor here to push this. 3rd base going down, but the Zealot's going in the main. Spirit's still down on workers. The one Zealot makes its way in the natural. Warp Prism gets launched down, dropped, and no warping over here. Oh, was that a kill or not a cancel? Clem, but the beautiful blink. Clem did cancel that Nexus. It does lose the Warp Prism. 2 Vikings pop just in time. It looks like the Widow Mine was here. Some decent defense from Spirit. He's landed his 3rd CC. Oh, come on, Clem. He can blink. Didn't... Yeah, Blink was available. Well, maybe it wasn't available right then. Well, do it. The army supply's pretty close. Clem did manage to weasel his way into Colossus behind this, so that's pretty scary. No extended thermal lance, however. Pretty good upgrade. Okay. We're happy. He got extended thermal lance now. Boy, Clem. Getting some work in. Spirit doing... Still, he's done okay this game. He's considering how down he is in workers. Spirit's like done pretty decent. It's Clem we're talking about. The off race is even terrifying. Yeah, he's gonna want to keep the Viking alive. Going into Liberators. No, the Widow Mines were raised. Oh, if he left them down, that would have been so good. The force field's kind of being annoying. Viking falls. Colossi moves down in this position with the army. Big Daddy Immortal's helpful against Marauders. Widow Mine's gonna siege and... Oh, are gonna be evaded. 2 sentries going down, it's pretty nice. All 4 sentries, now he gets the Immortal. He's target firing the Colossus, it gets Shrek'd. Oh no, Clem might be in a really rough spot, guys. I don't know. He's got the economy, but other Colossus coming, Widowmine's coming in to engage again. Zealots go down, and it's only a couple Stalkers. Nice micro by Clem with the Blink Stalkers. Game's still going, but Spirit, oh, never mind, guys. The Liberators don't help enough. 18 workers fall. Spirit's down to 15 workers, so he's got to try to end Clem now. Just kidding, guys. Clem got a Warp Prism in there for sure. Again, how did he do that? I didn't even see one in production. No, it was a Zealot run by. That had to have been a Zealot run by. Yeah, just the one Warp Prism. Clem might lose this game, guys. I don't know. The army supply, do not lie, even with the 4 bases. I mean, Clem could recall probes behind this, honestly. He's just going to try to push up and get into position, go back to his natural. He does have a 3rd base as well. But Spirit's, like, literally needs to kill Clem. So that's the only reason Clem has to stand and fight it. Colossus coming, it's huge. Going to be great for the Marines. Went back from Clem. Being very cautious, walking on the pathing there. Spirit, again, just lost so much. He's literally trying to pump stuff off mules. 15 workers. Crazy game. Spirit's starting to lose that army momentum, though. The Liberators are tough to deal with because the Marauders for the... I mean, these medevacs are so low on energy. They're going to heal these units, but... Again, Clem on 3 bases. Actually, technically, he has the 4th where he could go back to it. The boys are being pulled, trying to mess with the target fire. Yeah, wow. Is Clem doing it? It looked very scary for Clem for a minute, but Spirit... 15 workers, mate. I don't know, Clem's army's looking scarier and scarier. As this goes on to Colossus. I was getting worried for Clem for a bit, but Spirit, GG, what a game. Well played by both of them. Clem is going to advance. He's going to play Protoss. Is it going to be MaxPax versus Clem? We just had Dark versus Hero in KSL. MaxPax versus SKillous going on. SKillous could beat MaxPax. It's possible. Jeez. Oh, it's best of 5. All right. We have a 3rd game, guys. I gotta pee. Nobody's covering MaxPax and SKillous? Oh, shit. Maybe Bully is. I'm gonna pee. They're going into it. Got the cat's book. Best of 5. Yeah, that was close. Again, when I am sore, it's a best of 5 apparently. The good news is for Spirit, it ain't Ogre just yet. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, playing Protoss again. I'm Team Liquid, it's Clem. He's styling here. I think he's having fun. His opponent in the bottom left probably not having as much fun right now. Oh, he is. He's made it to the semifinals. It's my man Spirit, our Polish Terran. I need to make notes, guys. Remind me in Discord, in chat, and other days. Yeah, remind me to ask. I need to talk to Clem about Protoss, amongst other things. He's on there. Probably a fun thing. Hey, what up, Void? Thank you. Thank you guys for watching. Tell your friends. I'm finding more and more people that still didn't know that I've been banned from Twitch. Creator was like, bruh. Everybody was like, bruh. Clem and MaxPax were there. Clem was pretty supportive though too. Hopefully I can twist his arm for it. I gotta talk to him, be like, dude, could I ask a bro favor? Dave's in for some rough times for a bit, but you know I'll be back, and I never got to do anything for Clem. I wanted to get like Clem versus Cyril on my channel before, and now we're a far cry away from that. People get busy, Starcraft changed. We'll see. If we end up getting back, it'd be pretty heckin' good. Pretty heckin' good. All right, guys. Thank you guys for popping in, tuning in. You can check it out in the VODs. It is YouTube. Alright, Gateway going down. Twilight and Blink on the way. Big bruh. Space Face Raptor. Guys, I need to make time this week. I know I'll always get like tired whenever get stuff together for that podcast. I'm gonna have to take away some days of live stream. It's gonna be a lot of work, and then after that for editing. The Space Face Dead Void, definitely check out the podcast shit we're gonna have. It's not just a podcast, it's more of a and not quite just a show. Like, we have a lot of gamers on there. It's gonna be funny. And guys, you want to be a Patreon, get into certain patron tiers. That show cooks up, I'm gonna have Easter eggs of the patrons. We can hang in Discord, maybe play some teams or something. Love cheering for underdogs. Heck yeah. That would be wild. Imagine if it was a SKillous Spirit finals. Gene Sim, what's up? But I'm thinking too, and I might even invite you guys in anyway, but like, guys, let's hang in Discord, let's play some ladder. 2v2 ladder, 3v3. We can play 1v1s in peak mode. People are drinking, hanging out, maybe not. But that's the thing. I'm definitely gonna get Magic Turtle, and Magic Turtle's the biggest, thickest patron right now. Torchion's done it for one time, and welcome. I have different ideas. At first, I'm going to take it easy. I'm probably just going to do a bunch of recording on the weekend. And whoever I get, I'll have to set up times between all the gamers. And it doesn't have to be done overnight. Could actually get a bunch of content, try it out. And maybe have a bunch of episodes release in different days. You know? Start doing the work, and you guys might be surprised, like, holy shit, Dave's got like 4 different shows. Should I release them once a week? What do you guys think? If I can do that, it's gonna be a lot of work, and I'm not used to editing. You're always down to hang? Yeah, I'm gonna be like recording people in. Yeah, Void, you heard a little bit about Briquette's ideas on it, but And I'm gonna put my own kind of spin. Shout out to Dracat too for coming up with the for really pushing the idea and hammering it home. Oh my gosh, Spirit with the lack of the observer here. Getting Clem with the lack of observer. Clem loses 16 workers. Oh, Mamma Mia, and a lot of stalkers. Not gonna lie, Clem's kind of in a rough spot. Spirit's ahead a lot economically, and he is going 5 racks. Omega based. Spirit's getting really aggressive here. He's gearing up to be. Right now he's going to be defensive. Clem playing like MaxPax here with the 4 stalker drop. He's trying to anyway. Another tank is out yet again, so he's got 2. His 3rd is available. Looks like stim combat shields will be untouched and unscathed. Clem's Forge finishing up. Getting some gateways in. He's doing a good job denying. Like, Spirit's really kind of stuck in this spot where he can't get too aggressive in my eyes, but he could probably move this Heck Labyrinto. I was gonna say, could he take one of the racks and just move that? Built the reactor, maybe. Stalker's getting some work done on some Marines. Nice micro by Clem picking up that Stalker as he lost shields. The other one with a little hull damage. Both do, but at the end of the day, Spirit's holding pretty well. Okay, he is going for a 3rd CC. I do like it. Clem's doing what he has to do to buy himself time with little bits of units. He lost so much. 20 workers lost for Clem before, but he's basically found decent trades considering, but he has to survive the storm. He has to weather the storm. Does he get the tank? He is going to blink forward, try to get it. He gets 1 tank. All right, he's knocked down that supply a little bit, but Spirit's is pumping those Marines, those Marauders. Oh, Spirit getting in position for a big tank drop. Clem scouts this. He blinks forward. Doesn't get the 1. Oh, he's got to get these tanks. Charge lots are done. Force field's helping for a minute, but he's going to funnel Spirit back. Catching every tank is beautiful for Clem, but Spirit has to disengage. He lost big the medevac department. This one's really injured, and it will likely go down if he doesn't get an afterburner out of there in a moment. I wouldn't hate him doing it sooner than later. Afterburn, Spirit. Yeah, he's going to keep it around. Wouldn't hate him repairing it, honestly. Does have the 3rd CC finishing up behind it, and his +1 armor on the way. Clem going into +1 ground weapons. He's going for a Robo Bay, but Clem is keeping the pressure on. Still, Spirit's army's pretty big. He can bulldozer over these stalkers for sure. Zealot is going to come in to block the 3rd base. Land in. War Prism still out in a threat full of Zealots this time. There's a missile turret here. The Marines Garden. Nice catch by Spirit. Oh, almost kills the War Prism. Not quite. Beautiful job. Guardian Shield is activated. Let's see what happens. Alright, nice pickup. Spirit does take some damage on his... Oh, I love this from Spirit, but he is just going to miss it. War Prism's even sieged here. Oh, Zealots made their way in. No, yep, Zealots. A little counter flank. And Spirit's going to commit a little more push. Take the decision to push out. I feel like he could have done the opposite too, but it is smart. He has to get some damage done. Yeah, for sure. Wouldn't be. It's not unwise. You just have to be careful. There's a ton of Zealots here though, and the Widow Mines deactivate. Some take some pretty big damage, but we'll see what happens from here. As he stems down, he wants to get these probes. He wants to maybe get the Observer. Does he get it? Oh, I guess gets out of range. Big Daddy Immortals here. Force fields are massive, and here comes the Colossus. Spirit has to disengage. He should disengage with that Colossus. I mean, Clem doesn't have a lot of army supply, but it's like what it is and how overstemmed his army is. There's not much energy in his medevacs. I don't know. Is Spirit going to do it, guys? Is he going to take his first game off Clem? He's forced Clem back completely. And he is macroed behind this building SCVs. Getting the Viking doesn't have an armory or ghost academy to my knowledge. Yeah, I would love a ghost academy or at least an armory and an eBay going down, but he's been very aggressive in focusing his attack there. He's done a great job killing probes, though. Clem down to 50 workers. Beard's got to regroup. Vikings was a decent call, and here we go. There's the ghost academy and an armory from Spirit. Not bad moves. Not bad at all. Zealot goes down. And we'll see what happens. Wow, that's one Colossus. Has just 1 HP, guys. The Ghost out, that's a fucking paperweight if I ever saw one. Spirit going for a drop, wants to get some damage in at the third base location. Clem has retreated back. Spirit going to push it through sides. Not a bad move. Zealot's going to poke and prod Scott. He's going to see this drop. But this might actually open the door for... Oh, fifth base going down for Clem. Probe is going to Scott. Glad that Widow Mind did, in Spirit's case, did not go down there. As this push goes on, you can only be in so many places at once. Spirit with Marauders and Marines pushing down that base. May not mean much if this one finishes up. Smart move by Clem to take that fifth. And this is the reason why. Does the 1 HP's Colossus stand? No, it's way dead. It's Omega dead. It's been dead for a while. Gateway and Pylon go down over here. Spirit may want to boot Scoot and Boogie out. He is going to retreat. Very well done by Spirit. Clem still had a good worker count, though, honestly. Zealot run by. He's going to go check. He's going to see these medevacs, maybe. Go Spirit. He's going to take out the Zealot. Ooh, nice cancel on the CC. I barely missed that. MP to really get this down. Concussive Shell's going to help too. Even uses a snipe to clean up that Zealot. Spirit's got a massive army supply. Spirit trying to get into his upgrades, but Clem going into +1 ground armor. He's on +2 ground weapons, only on 1 forge. Role players need to be a little careful for different reasons. The force fields Clem a pretty good segmenting the army off from Ghost through here. A lot of energy's been used. Bill. Oh, that Colossus hanging on by a thread. Both Colossus, one falls, the other one retreating. Oh, GG's called. And Spirit's going to take game number 3 in his best of 5 finals. Semifinals. Forgive me. Upper bracket, it's MaxPax versus SKillous. Feel bad I'm not covering that one, MaxPax. Like, wow, Dave. I'm gonna post my stream to stream again. Uh-oh, what's that? My stream. Yeah, Gene Sims here, Able Bacon, meow wow. If you're a super trooper like Able Bacon, you can be watching in Kick and YouTube. 13 watchers in YouTube, and got 5 in Kick. Got a couple subscribers in YouTube today, and we had 1 follower on Kick. Somewhere. I think it was just a bot, surprisingly. Not surprisingly. On Kick. Doing I. All right. Dave is not bitty. He answers like 420 milliseconds, which is an okay reaction time. I know. I get distracted sometimes too, and I know I've been worse lately. Gene Sim. YouTube people, it's rough because it's such a delay. Oof. Oh, I messed somebody something. All right. Here we are. It's apparently a best of 5. I wasn't sure before. Funny in the upper right hand corner, excuse me, of ley lines playing Protoss again. Clem. The opponent in the bottom left, in the red, put up for Spirit, up a point. And hey, this should be best of 5. I don't hate it, because this is a $3,000+ tournament, guys. Use that Matcherino. It's up to $3,055. Man. Somebody do me a favor if you know Moff in chat, because he used to always be a big Dave supporter. He'd come in on Sundays. He'd always come in with the bits for, he'd be paying $60 to play 1v1s with Dave. I don't have him in Discord, but I'm like, dude, I'm still around. Just because he was always supporting. He's on Team Hup, just based, because he put in $2,000 for this tournament. Monkman putting in 500 tons of Hisashi, $300. Incredible stuff. Nah, Moff was a G. Why you uh-huhing, Abel Bacon? That's why I went on about you before. I just don't understand the uh-huh. Does that matter, Dave? Yeah, it does matter. Dave's trying to stay positive. I don't need negativity. Abel Bacon just wants me to ladder for apparently no reason now. Ladder's not the ideal situation for YouTube. And kick either. I mean, it is for... I'm glad for you guys around that does the kick thing. Kick is just not gonna do a damn thing for me, I don't think. I could try Red Dead, I could try some stuff. I'd have to like go and you're like, it's a great community. If you watch a lot of Kick, you see there's a lot of ass kissers. There's some nice people. I met some actually really legitimately nice people. It's just zero Starcraft community. They're all like WoW players and stuff, which is cool and all, but each their own. Some of them I'm like, yeah. Alright, sell it and adapt, but guess what? The bunker's down. Sell it like we won't make it anywhere. Dudes are taking a bit of damage too at that. Clem forced to disengage. Yeah, he might take some hull damage on this adept. Docker is in the way. Another adept's out. Okay, it's a ways away. I'm just going Twilight again. Spirit. Going 1-1-1. Depth shading in. Spirit gonna block. Does see the Alien. Alien into Widowmine. And just one Stalker to defend is doing okay. Reaper does get a Berker though. Not bad from Spirit to say the least. Oh, even got $5 more in there. Holy smokes. Man, oh man, I have a feeling that this is gonna be Koreans going, why was this at this time? Did we get it sometimes? I wonder if Hup's gonna do them at the same time every time, if it's the first tournament of some. Aye, 2 best of 5s. I don't mind drop going in. There's a lot of Stalkers. Clem did get the third base behind us. 1 minute third. In OG style, but I don't think that Widowmine's going to survive the second one. Alucard, how you doing, buddy? Speaking of good people from Kick, there's one of the good ones. Hope you're doing good. I'm more focusing on YouTube, Alucard, and Lo siento, no hablo español bueno. I'm very bad at speaking Spanish. I got you, buddy. I have a little bit more viewers on YouTube. I used to be a fairly large Twitch streamer, honestly, before I was banned. I don't know if you knew that. I had about 5,600 followers. But I'll try to send you some help, mate. You're like one of the few Starcraft people on Kick. I gotta help you. My boy Kanan, Sky's the Limit is his name. Is another somebody you should check out. He's a Starcraft boy as well. Plays a lot of Hearthstone and stuff too. All right. Observer is going to get mowed down. So far, it's not been fantastic for Spirit. Did a little bit of bad luck, but honestly, Clem was in position. He was set up. Did a pretty good job defending. You can play this greedy against Widowmine drops. That's why you don't see a lot of 4-minute third bases anymore in PvT. It used to be Widowmine drops when they were better, you know, would be prevalent, but you don't always see as much of them now. Alright. Well, the 3-1-1 finishing up. Stem's gonna be finished here, so Clem's gonna have to be careful. There's a missile turret here, too. Gets the Widowmine, backs off 1 Stalker. Has to be cautious of the tank. Well, Clem taking a little bit of hull damage. Clem off racing his Protoss again, by the way, guys. The world champion of 2024, Clem. Spirit. Spirit's a pretty fucking good Terran player, to be honest. Fact. See what happens. Nice micro by Clem against that Widowmine. Pulls the boys away. You can pull them back when he's dealing with his push. A lot of lost fighting time for Clem. Even if you're as fast as Clem, mistakes could be made. Lost a ton of mining time, but he's got to be careful here. The tank is still a threat. Widowmines are here, going to be dealt with. But Card losing a bunch of zealots. Oh, nice save on the tank. He unsieges the tank, Spirit does, and he's going to go back. Spirit still had... Well, he's going to get this medevac back home, or he gotta. 3 CC from Spirit. He's trying to go into +1 armor. Does have a bunch of medevacs, but will he get here in time? He's going to land this siege tank in a good spot. Wouldn't hate it kind of like behind the eBay, maybe. Okay, he's going to land it right here. Zealots disengaged by Clem, though. Uh-oh, this medevac. Okay, it's not going to be caught. Full energy medevac. Okay, Clem does see it for a second, but knows he can't really risk pushing up there. I'm going for a big assault with the Immortal, the Sentries, the Zealots, more Stalkers. He's splitting the Zealots up off this side, distracting Spirit. He might be able to dive right on this third base, but Spirit's got a pretty massive army. Clem's is not too bad either. Widow Mine's dropping again. Spirit trying to get those mine drops in is going to be annoying as Clem advances on the third. The force fields help defensively. Gets one of the sentries. No, he's going for the Immortal. Not a bad target, but has to be careful here. Oh, this Observer would be so big if it was in there right now. I don't hate this. He's getting a sensor tower, which is terrifying. Why would you build a missile turret there otherwise? Oh, friendly fire with the Widow Mines. Nice maneuver from Clem. Perhaps a mistake, a little bit from Spirit. Everybody makes them. Clem makes them. Cyril makes them. You make them. I make them. Dark makes them. Lurk, I'm going to do some penning work. Well, you have a good one, buddy. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. So it's getting chiseled at. What happens? 3 probes spawn. Billy Boy's running down here. And yeah, the boys are pulled, the mules are pulled. A lot of damage from Clem, but Spirit ultimately holds. Oh, it's still damage going down. More Zealots coming in, but we do have 2 Widow Mines. Spirit! Lower the Widow Mines. Lower, he's not lowered the Widow Mines. They would have been so helpful. Spirit's defending this push. That's the problem. He's now lost a lot of his army supply. Oh, if his Spirit loses this one, he is out. And again, guys, this is Hupsaiya's $3,000 tournament. Make sure you give Hupsaiya a follow on Twitch and YouTube. Subscribe to his YouTube. Oh my God, Clem on a 5th base, too. Got a 5th going down. Colossi coming out again. Yeah, Spirit's in a rough spot now. He did so well. Can he hold? Oh, yeah, the boys are well. GG is called. Clem will advance to the grand finals. GG. Well played. All right, let's see what's going on. We got MaxPax and SKillous. Are they done? MaxPax and SKillous might be done. Clem is so good. Yes, he is. Base face Raptor. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. They're vetoing Clem versus MaxPax finals. All right, guys. These guys are getting their vetoes in, I think. So, does he ever play Zerg? I don't think he really does too often. And in the finals, that would be ballsy, because they think they agreed on a best of 5. Because it's late in EU, you know? But honestly, I really don't think it's a common thing to see Clem Zerg. I don't think I've seen Clem Zerg, like, a couple times on, like, Showtime stream. You know? All right. We're in our first lobby. Clem versus MaxPax. We've never seen this before, Kappa. Grand finals. All right. Here we are. They decided on a best of 5 grand finals. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Star Child in the red. This is a $3,000 tournament, so the biggest money is definitely in this series. Put up for Maximus Pax. His opponent in the upper right in the blue. Team Liquid. Clem. Righty. Who will win? Will it be the Chad of France or the Prince of Denmark? We shall see. We shall see, guys. Do me a favor. You're coming in from anywhere. Really do appreciate the likes and subscribes. We are slowly rebuilding here. Little at a time. I'm proud. I'm thankful. You guys have been great. On YouTube primarily, and Kick if you're lurking in. Appreciate it, Fel. But I'm not even. It's not even really worth. At this point, I'm like, meh. We'll deal with quick Kick after. YouTube's the big one. We're at 493 subscribers. Can we get to 500? We will have a little spicy fiesta of a Latin American tournament. So those could be very fun. All right. Alright, Barracks Factory opening for Clem. Well, nice debate by MaxPax. Weird to see Clem playing Terran now, guys, you know? He just played Protoss for an entire best of 5 series. He's getting used to it. Though I might call MaxPax Clem sometimes. MaxPax like, Dave, what the heck, man? I'm the Protoss go here. I wonder if we'll see one PvP. That would actually be so base to see a PvP with Clem and MaxPax. That'd be a baller, ballsy move from Clemon. Definitely gonna finish the shade. This SCV's pulled beautifully. Perfect micro from Clem. Pretty close to perfect. The Reapers are coming back. Wants to save this one. The Hellion helping out. Ooh, loses the Reaper. Does kill the Adept and continues production of his command center. A little bit of a delay, but not really that bad for Clem. Reapers and Hellions trying to get in, but MaxPax at a full wall. Hellions trying to dive a bit. This is Jover, but there's going to be a medevac coming out. Widowmine as well. Couple Widowmine drop. How you doing, Candace Love? Candace Love, do I know you from Twitch before? And did you tell me and I forgot? I apologize, but you've been here enough. Thank you for showing up live. Appreciate the likes, the subscribes, and all that. Widowmine drop, trying to go into the net. Loses the medevac, but does he get his stalker? Nope. Gets 6 workers in total. Not too bad. A lot of lost mining time for MaxPax. Inevitable, unfortunately, for Prince of Denmark. Got stalkers already pushing out. Raven trying to go out. Raven might even have to be used defensively. No, I don't think it's going to be. But this bunker is in trouble. Maximus Paxton is chasing this down. Don't hate that idea. Siege tanks can come in pretty good spot for Clem. Third Nexus finishing up for MaxPax at a good time. He's done it earlier third, so. Brigade Blink with a pretty heckin' early third. MaxPax is so good. Both these guys are so good, but honestly, 3-gate blink into a fast third. How do you even do that? This macro is so good. How you doing, Sunny D? Well, things are looking up. Just FYI, the in-game music's pretty high compared to your voice. I don't really want to change it for the video, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Should be about here, maybe. My voice is too quiet. It looks like the mic level's good, but thank you, Sunny D. I'm doing all right, man. I miss you guys on Twitch. Sorry if I'm not around. I appreciate you coming in. It's kind of lame. I feel like it's a one-sided street to my streamer buddies. I can't even go in there. You know? But it's all good. We're doing, man. We're doing. We got a sick tournament from Hupsaiya. $3,000 tournament. Feeling like Mondays. This is like crazy though. And there's gonna be more tournaments too, by the way. Jeez, it's wild to see the community come up together for tournaments. Sunny D, we got some good content coming up, hopefully. I'm going to be taking a risk on it, but I'm going to be a little behind on some of this stuff. I might have to shell out for a few things. So guys, if you want to help support the channel, !donate. Look at my, or you can Patreon or Ko-Fi. But I mean, !donate would be the way to go. I got kind of a show of sorts coming up, a podcast show sort of thing. It's going to be uncharted waters for Dave and how I'm doing it. A little less formal, but a little bit of talking points to come up with on this, depending on who I'm at. I'm going to have to do some research. Oh wait, why didn't he? Wait, he recalled right away? He could have killed that medevac. He could have killed that medevac, then recalled MaxPax. Why did you do that? Why'd you do that, mate? I really think he could. Well, he needed. Yeah, he still could have recalled. He get charged. He did get charged. +1's in the way, but Clem's coming. Clem's actually forced to retreat a bit. MaxPax getting some decent damage done, forcing Clem to come back. Now, actually, Clem a little indecisive, decides to go in after all toward the 4th base of MaxPax. 3rd base is denied. Clem is taking a lot of damage over here, but he's about to come in hard on MaxPax. Still, it's not the biggest army. Widow Mines, probably the scariest component of this. This whole position, the micro between both these guys is insane. Man, MaxPax getting 20 workers. Clem can't even get a 3rd base. MaxPax got a 4th. Look at Protoss. Am I right, guys? Look at MaxPax. Well, this Clem guy's pretty good. GG's called. MaxPax gonna take it. Damn, son. That is some gaming. First game on the series. All right, it is, I forgot to write bully. All right, here we go, guys. Into some high-level PvT. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner in the red Protoss probes. From Psystorm Gaming, give it up for MaxPax. Brother Pax, and here we are in the upper right for our Frenchman, Team Liquid. Give it up for Brother Clem. See what we get this game. Playing Terran still. The stakes are high. Right. Stakes are high. Anyway, Here we are, guys. Getting into it. Double gas. Oh, no, not double gas. Single gas opener. MaxPax. Should take 4 physician base. Little ballsier spot, but he will get rich Vespi, though only 1 gas geyser. Honestly, I'm not really sure. I mean, MaxPax's pretty consistent, but he'll change it up and go Phoenix Colossus sometime. But I'm pretty confident he's going to go Twilight this game. Again. Wow, a bunker was forced. This really looked like me like it would be a double gas opener from Clem, but he just eBay blocked. See what happens. This could go either way. Clem and MaxPax. I mean, MaxPax does take a fair number of games. Whoa! That's a spicy meatball. Adept coming out. We do have, as Lorenbo would say. I'm just teasing Lorenbo. If you hear this, if you hear this, I doubt it. Love you, Lorenbo, but that would be funny. Never heard Lorenbo say that, but he should for memes. He should for memes. Italian brother Lorenbo. So it's gonna be a 1-1-1 before CC. MaxPax can't quite immediately see it, but see what happens. Oh wow, I was wrong. It's a Stargate from MaxPax. After all, I was like, oh, for sure he's going Twilight. No, it's just Warp Gate 4. Kind of cool. And with this drop, an Oracle actually could be pretty good. Especially with energy overcharge. I want to see MaxPax do something cool like a Strand, go into like double Stargate Tempest. Now that didn't work out too well one time, but that'd be awesome. Catastraya. Right. Alright, medevac coming in. We'll see what happens from here. I love the shield battery here. Phoenix doing a good job lifting off the Widowmine for a second, but it got a little overextended. The Adept should clean up the Widowmine, though. Phoenix put in a little bit of work with the Stalker on medevac and will chase it down and clean it up. Great job by MaxPax. Did lose the Oracle, but let's take a look. 4 SCVs fell. Widowmine, the medevac 7. Wait, this is crazy. MaxPax going for a 3rd base, too, and the army supply's not too crazy from Clem. Actually, a really injured Cyclone. I love that MaxPax is going into a Twilight behind this. It's like a way different way to play it. It does delay your blink. MaxPax could go charge, but very likely he's going to go blink and just play it out. I think he could go... he could go charge. Phoenix charge. A little more viable, I feel, on this patch again in different ways. But there's already Vikings out because of the Stargate. Oof, mamma mia. MaxPax is gonna definitely... He's got to lose a Phoenix here. No, maybe not. Phoenix are a little more agile than Vikings. Vikings do a little more damage, but still. 3 Phoenixes. Be okay. There's even the shield battery right here. It is going to be Phoenix charge. All right, I love it. Charge is a ways away, and Clem is going to go push. He does not have stim, so that will help. Will help Maximus Paximus. Gonna get another Phoenix with this? I hate it. He's got a lot of power units out. Beach tanks, etc. Phoenix is going across the map. MaxPax with a hallucinated Oracle. Trying to be annoying. And the natural finishes up, so MaxPax can abort mining there. And he's going to continue mining that gas for a bit, which is smart. And MaxPax is picking up reinforcements, I think, here. That's in a nasty position. MaxPax losing the sentry. The Phoenix is picking off some units, gets the Viking, I think. Charge is going to finish up, and MaxPax should be able to break out, especially with the Phoenixes going for a charge lot run by behind us. Clem's going to back the hell off. MaxPax could start resaturating the third and building workers again, but he's going into a Templar Archives. Clem gets his eBay, stim, and combat shield just on the way. MaxPax, you can push out, mate. +1's on the way. He's getting some damage done a little bit at a time. He's going to help out. Person lost mining time. Clem. It's a pre-3cc build, and MaxPax did save his third base, so he should be just fine. He's economically all right going into Storm. Archons, love it. Love it, love it. Stim is on the way with the combat shields. We'll finish up soon. MaxPax could find himself in a good position. 1-8 some more Phoenixes. You get a little... Because think about why. There's 3 Vikings, that's it. Clem's kind of down in economy, to say the least, and there's no third CC yet. MaxPax is trying to play cautious and safe and, you know, macro, but they go with a little bit more... He'll find some more pressure, I'm sure, but... I don't know. MaxPax is +1, waiting on Storm, getting a High Templar, etc., getting more gas. He's got double gas down in his natural, he needs pylons. His supply block, that is a bit of a problem, but his army supply, not so fantastic. He's hedging on the Storm a bit right now for the moment. The supply block is going to be fixed, so MaxPax can get in some warp-ins. High ground Storm can be big right here. And this is where Clem is going to have to be a little cautious. MaxPax dropped the 4th, love it, because he's going to have to get in position again. Oh man, this is such a nasty siege position though, but at the end of the day, Storm is done. MaxPax, bada bing! You shall not pass, Clem. Another Storm, only catches his Zealot a little bit of it. This army's so injured, there's only 1 medevac with it. Widow Mines are clutch. Little friendly fire though, and Storm goes on, kills a tank, kills another, gets a lot of the bio. The Vikings even in. GG's called. MaxPax going to take game 2 with a very good hold and a lot of good counter damage. I guess MaxPax might be pretty good. So is this Clem guy. You guys may or may not have heard of them before, huh? Pretty good guys, but MaxPax up with a 2-0 lead. Best of 5 grand finals. Right. Could be match point unless Clem comes back. He's going to need 3 games to take it. MaxPax just the 1. All right. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner. He's red. Representing Psystorm Gaming. It is his if he wins it. The first place, that is. Give it up for MaxPax. Danish Prince. And his opponent in the upper right, he's blue from Team Liquid. But I don't think this man has liquid play. He is very solid. Give it up for Mr. Clem. The Chad Frenchman. All right, it's going to be a Gate Scout for MaxPax. That's Pylon Gateway Scout. Gas before racks. Omega base from Clem. Is he going for an eBay block? Let's see. What's the pathing? Or is he going for a proxy? This could be a proxy. No, he's going for an eBay block again. And Clem a little unlucky here, but MaxPax has been playing very solid. I wouldn't say Clem's been playing like really poorly, but yeah. Clem with a just off center eBay, still an eBay block. MaxPax taking a little bit of hull damage there. I don't think he's totally done for. All right, Zealot on the way. See what happens. Probe going down. Orbital finishes up. It's another barracks factory opener. Clem going 1-1-1 before expand was pretty wild. Before CC. In the previous game. I'm one gas. Another one gas one. It's because of the eBay block. See what happens here. I'm going barracks factory expand. A little better, I think, in my eyes for... If you're playing against Maximus Paximus, it might be a more economical bet. It's only one Marine here. Depth. Oh no, it's a Stalker, so sell it Stalker. MaxPax build order this time. Going into Warp Gate. Proto to Stalker out. What's he gonna next? He's gonna go for another one. He's going for Depth. He's gonna get a Twilight first. He can build another unit, so. Or he's gonna go Stargate. MaxPax may go Stargate again. Oh, Widowmine does some good damage to the Mariners. Starport on the way. Stalkers here are gonna be annoying. Second Stalker on the way. No, it's Gateways, and he's going for Twilight after. Be careful here. You don't want to lose a Stalker to a Widowmine. Alright, Depth coming out. So MaxPax kind of pinning Clem down because CC's just going to be alright. He's be a little delayed in mining going for his orbital. But he's going to be able to fly the orbital down. Cyclone is out for Clem, so MaxPax has to be careful here. Does move these Stalkers down, and Depth coming out over here. And Depth on... it's a probe on the other side. Uh-oh. This is a decent-sized push for Clem. Oh. Couldn't even use the Adept to hit the Widowmine, unfortunately. These units are going to have to go back. It's kind of a spot where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. MaxPax going right into charge. Very cool stuff. Dark Shrine, charge lot DTs. Holy NA, Batman. No Robo. Charge DT. This is Cosmic Cowplay, guys. Cosmic was in chat. He'd be like, bro, it's a me build. Is there even a proxy pylon gonna go down? I'm gonna try to get one. For sure. MaxPax faking it out like it's all Stalkers, too. Wouldn't hate, like, some gas going down, too. It's usually a 2-base play. Yeah. Should know something's up here. Uh-oh, MaxPax gotta hide this proxy, though. This is big. He's gonna lose all these Stalkers for sure. Combat Shields is done. Stim hasn't even been used. Oh, wait, no. Combat Shields, no Stim. Combat Shields, no Stim. And it's gonna be a proxy gate. This could be one. MaxPax is one to lose it if Clem doesn't scout this out, but Clem may just go push. He just killed a hell of a lot of Stalkers. Look at those trades. Clem's gonna be feeling pretty good, but I think he might scout this. Let's take a look at the path. Yeah, he's gonna scout this, guys. Dark Shrine is here. You can warp in a DT. Oh, yeah. You can warp in a DT. I think it would have finished. No, DTs are so slow. Might lose this one DT. Okay. Charge lots coming in. DT's coming out. MaxPax might throw in the other one. He is going to get one tank. Dylan's coming in on the flank. Combat Shields before Stim is a little rough. The DT's coming in. Guardian Shield activated on all these units. Oh my god, does MaxPax just do it here? 3-Racks Factory from Clem. It's going to be really rough for Clem. MaxPax could not all in on this. I think he is. Like, literally, you could expand behind this shit. MaxPax from Denmark, USA, apparently, with this build. Oh, DT's gonna go down. That's kind of rough. When behind Dark Shrine, when you go Dark Shrines, you get really behind if you don't get game over sometimes. Gateway barely stood, by the way. That's pretty wild. The missile turret's up and Clem can defend for now. MaxPax going into blink. He's trying to take the third. It's quite delayed. I don't think he got like the most worker damage. Yeah, it was definitely a little favored to Clem, but it was more the power units, the Marauders, etc. But MaxPax did get some decent trades, I guess. When it's all said and done, but concussive shells just can come in. It's gonna stall the zealots. MaxPax could build Archons to tank the tanks though too, and even the Marauders a little bit. This early on, so using DTs as Archons, you don't really see that as often. There you go, so should be just fine. Look at all these missile turrets from Clem. Clem does not want to risk it. He does not want to risk it in the biscuit. Is this a Marine Scout? Okay, Stalker's pushing in. MaxPax retreating completely. He's got this gate. He could still be aggressive a bit, or he's posture out. Yeah, MaxPax, I don't know. He's even got the probe there. Like, truthfully, look at the army supply. If he just keeps warping in there, he's fine. And this probe probably could just go back home. Plays push toward the center right now with 4 Stalkers. I mean, I guess MaxPax is... We have more information than the players do. But yeah, it would be nice to have fast warpings right there. Still, MaxPax might have to pile and survive. Yeah, he's gonna lose that warping with the 2. Oh, MaxPax catches the... You caught the beach stick. Or the medevac, rather. He's gonna lose a lot of units. Slow warping again is not gonna be the greatest. He does manage to get some zealots out to defend. Going into his first robo and +1. Clem's +1 is going to finish up. CC's finishing on the high ground. 3rd CC for Clem. MaxPax just got this down. He's getting some more gas in his natural, safest position to do so. MaxPax trying to get a zealot run by in here. Oh, he's going to back the hell off. Smart move, MaxPax. Forcing a stem out of Clem. 1 for now. Max chasing behind it. I don't think he really needs to split that off, but it buys him time, warping more units to produce more stuff. We got a warp prism coming from MaxPax. Max blinking some stalkers. He's gonna try to take these zealots, maybe shark around. Oh no, he's gonna try to go in from the flank because he knows there's 2 tanks here. There's no shield battery though. We do have some sentries, but he's not using them yet. The Widow Mines are gonna be damn annoying. Widow Mines, sorry, zealots from the back. Coming in kind of clutch, but unfortunately the Widow Mines clean them up. You can't really get a great surround of the tank. The Widow Mines targeted, not the tanks. Warp Prism trying to mess with the target flare. The Marines, there's not a lot of Marines left. It's mostly zealots. Medevac's pretty heavily drained on energy, but still MaxPax going into a Templar Archives. Getting a warp in his Stalkers here, a couple zealots, a sentry. And we'll see what happens. That being said, Big Daddy Immortal, interesting choice because he's going like Immortal Archon Charizard. He needs to go into Storm though soon. First and foremost, he's to defend. I don't think this Immortal's gonna make it out, guys. Don't think so. MaxPax tried his best in micro with his Warp Prism. Blink has done him more than bad. Clem's gonna buy his way back into a game. Oof. Okay, yeah, so the score is now 2-1. I accidentally had a mistake, so Clem actually just got 2-1 now, so we're getting into game 4. I don't know why I had a 1 up there. I think I just accidentally hit it on my keyboard. My mistake. Right. Clem does have the chance for a reverse sweep. We saw it with Hero on Friday in the KSL. Clem's done this before, too, in this matchup. Anything is possible. Boy. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, guys, do me a favor. Smash that like, subscribe, and follow button, whichever platform you're on. Right. All right, ladies and gents. We didn't see an off race, but here we are. Spawning in the... wait. Yeah, here we are. I'm going to follow Pig's camera. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. It's MaxPax for Storm Gaming. Needs 1 point to take it in the grand finals of this $3,000 tournament. And his opponent in the upper right, he's blue. Give it up for Mr. Clem. All right, we'll see what happens here as we get into it. All right, we're gonna go for a gateway from Mr. MaxPax. And I am gonna walk away from it. I'm gonna try to follow Pigman for a bit. I'm gonna follow Pig's cam because I'm gonna get up again. Sorry, guys. These guys are up wicked late tonight. So they've been up later for doing NA Cups. At least they'll be finishing earlier than that. Just looking at the time, and it's kind of... I'm getting tired even. I did throw off my whole plans today, to be honest. Grab what I wanted, but anyway. Kind of fizzling it out, guys, even though it's the grand finals. Meh. Great games. Love these guys. I love casting, but again, I had stuff to do. This would be a Cloak Banshee opener from Mr. Clem, but MaxPax being very aggressive. Getting a couple workers here and there, picking off some Marines. Link is on its way. Will MaxPax get his robo just in time? Oh man, the boys are all getting pulled here. It's a little rough for MaxPax to lose a stock because it takes 4 to 1 shot at a worker. He does have 3 still. The Adept coming in though is going to help. MaxPax picking off units. It's lost a lot, lots of lost mining time for Clem. Oh, this one could be quick. We'll see. Man, 14 workers fallen. I'd say this is a big dub for MaxPax so far, but the Cloak Banshee and everything else is messing up a bit. The proxy gate. One does have blank in the way. But Cloak's not done yet. MaxPax needs to drop a robo. He is going to drop it now. GG's call. It doesn't matter. Too much damage has been done, and MaxPax is the victor of this $3,000 tournament. GG, well played. Big thank you to Hupsaiya and everybody that put the money in his M-Off and being the number one-est. We are up to we're up to $3,060. Very incredible stuff, guys. What a sick tournament. Thank you guys for hanging out again. Smash that like button or follow on Kick and be a superhero. The games, boys. Sure. All right. So anyway, I'm gonna get this done with. Let me go to Kick for hosting a channel. I'm gonna go to Blue Bait, Bullet Bait, and I'm gonna see if I can do a raid sort of thing for YouTube. Works and live stream viewers to another YouTube studio for contact live, hover, or premiere. I'm gonna raid Hup. I'm gonna try to. Live. Oh, this is a lot. We're gonna go to Blue Bullet and Kick. And I don't know how to raid Hup. But anyway. Damn. Let me look at this up, guys. Let's raid Hup, and thank you again, guys. We got Blue Bullet and Kick. Up and, hold on, there's Blue Bullet. I'm gonna try to find Hup here. How to do this. Damn it, this is... I want to learn how to do this live redirect. Content live customization redirect. I don't know. I don't know how to do